be a little bit loud. I apologize.
Clucking the childs.
All right. Well, hello and welcome, everybody. Welcome and hello. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays, all the things. If you celebrate it, celebrate it. But welcome, everybody. How's it? I see you guys in the chat. You can't hide from me. I don't know if you ever actually really try to, but I like to pretend that you do. Microwave Oven, Jay Blaze, Janine, the Nicole Stockdale, Shane Delvin, Six King Phil, Jay Blaze Coils, Mao, Steve O is here. You guys, we got a full-on, action-packed, Christmas-themed vlog planned out for you guys tonight. It's just the office Christmas party. It's no big deal. We're going to be drinking things. We're going to be eating things. We're going to be drinking more things. In fact, hang on. Let me just say, Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, whatever you celebrate, let's celebrate it. I think December 25th is the actual first day of Hanukkah, so happy Hanukkah. I think Saturnalia is actually ending today if you celebrate Saturnalia. If you celebrate Yule, then may Odin bless you on the great hunt. And if you celebrate the solstice, that's not till the 22nd. Shortest day of the year. The solstice is. That's when the axis of the planet is tilted the farthest away from the sun. Winter solstice. Fun facts. Science! But welcome, everybody. Welcome. I appreciate you guys being here. I'm a big fan of Christmas. I do a Christmas vlog, sort of a Christmas special vlog every year. I'm just a big fan of Christmas. I grew up with Christmas. My parents were big fans of Christmas. My mom's still a huge fan of Christmas. In fact, this shirt came from my dad. This was one of the things I inherited this year. Hang on, I'm going to show it to you. Less talking, more noggin. This is an award-winning ugly sweatshirt that he won many ugly sweatshirt contests with, and it was one of his most prized possessions. Less talking, more noggin. So tonight, yeah, we're going to do a lot less talking and a lot more noggin, and by that I mean a lot of both talking and nogging. Both of them are going to happen. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you, Nicole. You know, I don't know. I'm a big fan of Christmas. If you're not into Christmas, that's fine. This stream is going to be real layered with Christmassy stuff. Let me do a real quick rundown, let you guys know what's coming up tonight. I got a contest or two planned. It's no big deal. We got a beer. We're going to have a beer. In fact, you guys need to vote on the beer because I have multiple beers tonight. I went a little bit overboard with my beer shopping, so maybe there'll be one beer tonight. Maybe there'll be two beers tonight. Maybe we're going to put the EggNog e-liquid from Steel Valley into an actual eggnog recipe that we're going to make tonight. I don't even know. Chances are we're running long. One thing I do know, my Christmas gift to you is this is going to be a long vlog. It's just going to be a long vlog. There's no way around it. We got beer. We got what I've been vaping. We're going to do some news, of course. We got some Nog-related activities. We got some mail-related activities. We got some retro vaping-related activities. And we got some e-liquid tasting-related activities as well, all included tonight. Damn it, but welcome. Welcome, you guys. Yeah, I will definitely mute the mic with the blender. Good call, JJ. Good call, JJ. Good call. Yeah, rest in peace, headphone users. Rest in peace, headphone users. But look, let's get this Christmas vlog started. Cheers. I'm drinking a beverage right now. This is delicious. This is one of my all-time favorite Christmas beverages. I only started doing this last year. So I'll say for 2 years, it's been like my favorite Christmas beverage. In fact, let's just have a contest. How about just right out of the gate? Everybody got their email and fingers ready? Are you guys ready for a contest? You want to win a boost box? In fact, this is going to be dealer's choice. If you win, if you win this contest, I'll let you pick out whatever you want. You want a new Caliburn? You want a Pixo? You want a Cloud Flask? Winner decides. Winner decides. Get your email and fingers ready. We're coming out of the gate strong. Coming out of the gate strong with a contest. So what you're going to do is you're going to email your answer to contest@GrimmGreen.com, except I haven't told you what the question is yet. So hold your horses a little bit. Hold your horses. Yeah. Well, the Yule Great Hunt hasn't started yet. The Yule hasn't started yet. Okay. So the question is, what's in my cup? Email contest@GrimmGreen.com. Make the subject your answer. Email me, contest@GrimmGreen.com. What's in the cup? What's in the cup? Cozy, warm. What's in the cup? Let me know. You tell me. First correct answer wins. First correct answer, what's in the cup, wins. Contest@GrimmGreen.com. Guess what's in the cup? You can win. You want a Pixo? It's all yours. You want an Aspire Cloud Flask? Literally all yours. Merry Christmas. What's in the cup? What's in the cup? What's in the cup? Okay. Here's the thing. There's already a winner. There's already a winner. Maybe this one was a little bit too obvious. There is already a winner. We're not even gonna go any further. Already a winner. Already win. I'm gonna email this person back. Yeah. Hell yeah. Congratulations. So the winner, the winner, it's a fella named Joe. Joe S. Joe freaking S is the winner. I wish I had Christmas themed winter music. Congratulations, Joe. Joe S. I just emailed you back. Not yet. Now it's back. Now I've emailed you back. Officially, I've emailed you back. But what are we drinking in the cup today? What do you mean, what are we drinking in the cup today?
Happy holidays. That special time of the year to enjoy the festivities. A fun time, the perfect time for hot Dr. Pepper. And it's so easy to prepare. Just heat Dr. Pepper or Diet Dr. Pepper till it steams. Then pour over a thin slice of lemon and serve piping hot. Guests swing right into the holiday mood with distinctively different hot Dr. Pepper.
So good.
Today, the holiday favorite of the proud crowd. That hot Dr. Pepper difference. Difference? Yes, because Dr.
Eat it with
Pepper
a
is
turkey.
not a cola, not a
hot
root
Dr.
beer,
Pepper with a
but
turkey if
blend
you want
of
to.
deep fruit flavors. That's why hot Dr. Pepper is the happy holiday idea that pleases everyone.
Relax, refresh, enjoy it.
This is like a
Hot
10
Dr.
out of 10
Pepper.
would recommend hot Dr. Pepper every holiday season, every Christmas time. I'm going to encourage everybody to drink some hot Dr. Pepper this holiday season. If you don't even like Dr. Pepper, still try it. I don't know, still give it a whirl. I heard about this last year, and look, we've prepared it with a lemon slice and everything. It's like drinking a hot cup of coffee or like a cup of tea. It's like spices and herbally, and then the citrus from the lemon, and it's like a warm cidery type of beverage. The cooking it, like when I boil it on the stove, it kind of removes a little bit of the carbonation, but there's like a little bit of carbonation left. Dude, Dr. Pepper's amazing. Dr. Pepper's amazing anyway. I'm telling you, Merry Christmas. Warm Dr. Pepper. Heat it up on the stove. Put a slice of lemon in there, drink it out of a cup. It's festive. It's delicious. It's a vibe, man. It's a vibe. Congratulations to Joe. Joe S. guessed hot Dr. Pepper. hot Dr. Pepper. Oh, it's so good. Well, he'll see if he emailed me back. Joe S., where you at, Joe? Oh, I know who that is. That's Sick Boy. That's na Sick Boy. Oh. Yeah, I had a feeling. Listen, Janine, have I ever steered you wrong? Hot Dr. Pepper with a slice of lemon, drink it. I'm telling you, drink it. Just give it a chance. What do you got to lose? Nothing. You're going to have a delicious, warm holiday beverage. That's what you're going to have. This is delightful. I'm going to maybe continue to sip on that maybe for a little bit of the vlog here. But actually, here, I just wanted to, right here, I just wanted to send out just some love. I don't know. This isn't a segment. This isn't like shout outs or anything, but I just wanted to send some love to a few people. One dude in the yo-yo, Big Harlem. I don't know if you're here tonight, Big Harlem. Big Harlem and our yo-yo. He's been kind of going through some stuff. He's had some pretty low lows, and I wanted to just send him some love. Big Harlem, if you're in the chat, bro, I love you, man. Thank you for being part of my community. Just want to send you some love, as well as Phil Basardo. He's been going through some stuff. He's just been having a real tough time. I was able to reconnect with him on Facebook recently, and I just wanted to send Phil Basardo some love. Just a lot of like bullshit adult hogwash sort of happening. So Big Harlem, Phil Basardo, just wanted to send you guys some love, as well as, let's see, hang on. I don't know if they've, no, they haven't quite assembled yet. But there's a group of my patrons who hang out on the Discord in a special voice channel called Watchin' the Vlog, and apparently a bunch of them show up every week, week after week. I didn't know this, and they hang out and they crack on me, and then they watch the vlog all together, and I just think that's really cool and fun. So I'll give a shout out to Jason Vapes. Apparently he is the leader, from what I understand, he might be the leader of the Watchin' the Vlog crew. So shout out to you, Watchin' the Vlog crew. Rifleman, hot Dr. Pepper, very popular in the South and Texas as a cold weather beverage. Hell yeah, Rifleman. They're right. People in South Texas are smart for drinking this, hot Dr. Pepper. I wouldn't mess with you. I wouldn't lead you wrong. I wouldn't lead you astray. Straight and narrow path for us, deliciousness. Hot Dr. Pepper, I'm telling you. Hot ass Dr. Pepper. Yeah, we got a Blend Tech blender here. We're going to puree a brick later. We're going to make some, I think we're going to make some eggnog. I think I'm going to make some freaking eggnog. Stop that. Get out of here. What I want to do next, oh, that's right. Let's do this. So 71% of us are eggnoggers. You love to see it. Less talking, more noggin. 10% of you will drink eggnog if you're forced to do it. If you're forced to drink eggnog, you'll reluctantly drink eggnog if you're forced. I like that. We're going to start a new poll because I'd like to actually have a beer. So you are the decider. Beer decider. The beer decider. Hang on, let me put these up in the poll here. And then Pierre Noel. I went beer shopping yesterday, and I got a little bit out of hand. Because there's a lot of beers there, and there's a lot of like holiday themey Christmas beers that I can't walk past and not buy. There's just a bunch that I wanted to buy. So I need you guys to vote for which beer is going to be the beer of the night, or maybe the first one, most likely the first and most likely the first and only one. I don't want to get too out of control tonight, especially considering I have a lot of eggnog to drink later. Because we're going to, like I said, listen, there's a blender in my office. I'm going to make eggnog. You can't even stop me. Hey, Nick, not sure if you read this over here, but I picked up the G3 Lite yesterday. Came with the 0.6 ohm coil, and it's been going awesome today. Thanks for the recommendation. Hell yeah, Taz Devil. Hell yeah. Enjoy it. Enjoy that G3 Lite. I love the G3 Lite. I got the GK3 on the desk right now. Delicious. Delicious. Cinnamon allergy will hinder your noggin drinking. Cinnamon allergy will do that. Although tonight's recipe doesn't have any cinnamon in it. Doesn't have any cinnamon. No, we're going to taste a beer right now, but I need you guys to decide. There's a poll in the chat right now that should go from left to right there. There's the Spécial Noël, the La Monsense Spécial Noël. Right next to that is a Christmas beer, the Pierre Noël. Right next to that is the St. Bernardus Christmas Ale. And next to that is Santa's Butt, which is a white porter, which I don't know that I've ever had before, but vote. Please vote. Let me throw on some voting music. Is there voting music? I think there was voting music. Yeah, there's some voting music. I had a feeling Santa's Butt was going to be like hard to compete with. Hard to compete with. That was going to be a winner no matter what. No matter what. Yeah, we still mess with YouTube. We're streaming on Twitch and YouTube tonight. I know, Santa's Butt's gonna win. The cork, I know that cork top's gonna be good. I know it is. Truth be told, I did maybe have one of the St. Bernarduses last night. I bought a 4-pack, and they're just delicious. Yeah, ain't never had a white porter before either. Ain't never had a white porter before. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, hang on. I should have known, just with the name, it's going to be Santa's Butt. It's going to be Santa's Butt. You know that's what's going to happen, damn it. Santa's Butt, white porter. Yeah, the Pierre Noël looks, honestly, the Pierre Noël and the Spécial Noël are the two that I would really, those are going to get consumed regardless during this Christmas season. Kaz offered a box for a contest. All right. Well, maybe we'll do another contest tonight, huh? No, I think it's just the bottle. I think the bottle of the Pierre Noël is the reddish color. I don't know if the brew on the inside is or not. All right, we're just gonna end this poll because nothing's catching up to Santa's Butt. Nothing's catching up to Santa's Butt. And I should have known that. I should have known that. Listen, there's a holiday story on here. A special holiday porter made for winter, rich and warming the way I like it at the North Pole was inspired by this famous line from a well-loved children's storybook. And Santa sat on his great butt enjoying a hearty brew. Sat on his great butt enjoying a hearty brew. In case you find that amazing, the brewer hastens the point in that in England, butt refers to a certain signed barrel, customarily used for beer, a very large barrel, in fact, holding 108 imperial gallons. Back in the day, it was quite a normal thing for a brewery to put its beer up in a large bottle for storage. Still snickering, eh? Get your mind out of the gutter, or Santa will be skipping your house entirely this year. Yeah, I heard that. Santa's Butt white porter. I'm going to have to do just a hair of research on this. Santa's Butt white porter. Santa's Butt white porter. Never had a white porter. Never had a white porter. No time like the present. There's no time like the present to drink some Santa's Butt. Na, 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 na. na Santa, na 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 Santa's butt, na 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 Kent Hill, Twisted Messes, Merry Christmas, bro. I'm happy to see your face. We're pouring a beer right now. We're pouring Santa's butt. I don't have like a holiday glass, unfortunately, but I got Grimm Army pint glass, the limited edition ones. I'm gonna give it a little bit of a heavy pour there, get some of that carbonation going. Look at that. That doesn't look like a white porter. That just looks like a porter, like a regular porter, like a normal porter. The bottle does have a bit of a flared base, Still some left in here. I kind of want to ruin this and see what Beer Advocate has to say. This a special holiday porter made for the winter, witch and warming. Okay, this is just from the bottle. Inspired from the famous children's storybook. Let's see. This person gave it a 3.8 out of 5. Malty, chocolatey finish, yeah. Kind of a one-note porter, but good. Okay, I could see that. Roasted chocolate, slightly sweet. Most people seem to get like a roasty chocolate coffee. Let's go. Cheers. Hope you got something good. DoorDash GoPuff or DoorDash yourself some Dr. Pepper. Heat it up in the stove. Heat it up in the microwave. Slice a lemon on there. Cheers. Santa's butt. Yeah. I mean, that's good. It is. Yeah, it's a little bit like of a one-dimensional porter. It is chocolatey. It's coffee-y. That's the predominant flavor that I generally get when I drink a porter is that coffee, not like coffee beans flavor almost. Not even like brewed coffee, but like if you put coffee beans in your mouth and chewed on them and just crunched up coffee beans, that's what I get out of porters every single time. Mountains of body, big, hearty. You know, they say this beer is hearty. Yeah. Rich and warming. Rich. It is a hearty beer. It feels like I could drink this, like eat this with a spoon. It's just real thick, syrupy, heavy mouthfeel, heavy chocolate flavor, heavy coffee flavor. A little bit of like, I don't know what that is. I don't know what's going on there. You have a Big Ditch Hay Burner IPA. The IPA people are hardcore. I'm not a full-on IPA person, but I have many IPA friends who are just IPA, like they'll fight you kind of IPA people. Oh, Merry Christmas to the Philippines. Merry Christmas to the Philippines. Unfortunate about what's happening with vaping in the Philippines, but I offer as much moral support as I possibly can to the Philippines. But Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas. Thick. Santa's butt's thick. Eric Marshall called. How come I didn't think of that? I'm slipping in my old age. Santa's butt's thick, Eric. Santa's thick butt. It's delicious. It's delicious. And I have some vapes here that are going to go so swimmingly with this. The first one, I think, let's try this one. 21 grams. 21 grams, Santa's butt, big, thick butt porter. That's busting. That is a good pairing. I think the superior pairing. Okay, well, let's try this now. Let's try Banana Leaf. Let's try Stevie's Collective. Shout out to you, Stevie. Simulation. That is good. That is good. I think the king, though, is going to be the Jake Scrapwood vanilla bourbon honey tobacco. Shout out to you, Jake. Jake's been down with the Grimm Army for a while. He's been a patron for a while. We love Jake. He's just a hell of a guy, and he's been vaping one liquid literally like his whole vape career, and it's his own DIY. It's a honey bourbon tobacco. I happened to find a bottle in 3 milligram that he sent me ages ago. It has steeped up to that of like a motor oil. I don't know if you can see how dark that liquid is in there. I popped the top. You can see how dark. It's just a dark liquid. It's just a dark liquid because it's really, really well steeped right now. But the flavor is delicious. I love this tobacco. I think it's going to go really well with this. Duvel, Jay? Duvel? Duvel rules. Yeah, dude. That was weak. Jay messed me all up. Yeah. That's the winner. The Jake Scrapwood honey vanilla bourbon tobacco. In this porter, Santa's Big Butt Porter. Delicious. We're already halfway through. This is a, pardon me, burp life. Sorry. Sorry. What's that say? Ooh, 6% ABV, so I don't know. That might actually make for a fairly normal vlog. That actually is going to be pretty average right there. The porter is everything. All right, well, I saw a couple super chats come in, so I'd like to address those, please. Too long, we're running too long. All right. Oh, the Speed Sweep. That's very gracious of you, the Speed Sweep. Merry Christmas to all of you. As usual, we'll watch the replay from France tomorrow. Nick, if it's not too much to ask, include me in the birthdays. I turned 44 on Monday the 23rd. David, package of fun incoming soon for you. Oh, hell yeah, David. What, package of fun? Well, that could be anything. Hell yeah, David. And David. I'm going to call you Package of Fun, David. Happy birthday, man. Happy birthday, David. Chef Seamus coming in hot. Merry ho-ho and happy MTVD. Hell yeah. Don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. Do not. What's a worse idea you could have? The commercialization of Christmas sucks, but the tradition and fellowship make it so special. Much love to you and yours. Absolute big love to you, Chef Seamus. Big love to you. And yeah, the commercialization of Christmas is never something that's bothered me because that's not what Christmas has ever meant, to me, I guess. And it sucks, but yeah, it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. It's very like a consumer-based holiday, isn't it? We're very consumerism when it comes to holiday. And, this holiday, my brother and I were talking. I talk to my brother pretty frequently, a couple times a week, and we've been reminiscing about, Christmases and Christmases of the past. And, when our parents were married and we were having these really good Christmases. And even, when there were bad times, when our parents were divorced or this, that, and the other, we had really poverty Christmases where the best gift is that pack of blank cassette tapes. And you're like, fuck yeah, pack of blank cassette tapes, just those types of Christmases. Still fun, still loving, still joyful. We still watched Christmas movies. We still ate good food. We still drank eggnog. That's what Christmas is. Christmas isn't about what it's about, Christmas is it's evolved. It's its own thing. It's just a different vibe. It's a different time of the year. And Christmas, obviously isn't the only holiday that happens at this time of the year. Throughout history, ancient civilizations have all had some sort of end of the year wintertime celebration when there's no crops to grow, when there's no pigs to feed and everything's cold and everyone's sort of tucked in and nestled in. Everybody parties. Celebrations, wintertime celebrations. Appreciate you, Seamus. Appreciate you. Mao. Yo, and Merry Christmas and happy holidays to all of those cool kids and Nick. Thanks for including me in there, Mao. Appreciate you. Hell yeah. Merry Christmas, Mao. I hope it's a good one. Steve-O. Merry Christmas to the greatest collective of human beings on the planet and the man responsible for bringing us together, Mr. Grimothy Green. Big love. Steve-O, I love you, man. I love you. I love having you around. Merry Christmas to you. We're better off with Steve-O, part of this community. 1,000%. Appreciate you, Steve-O. And then the Joker. What? The Joker? Merry Christmas, Mr. GrimmGreen. Been a sub since 2016 and just got my first AIO rebuildable after I broke my mouth to lung RTA. Got the Lost Vape B580 and I like it. Hell yeah. Enjoy that Lost Vape B580. Vape it like you stole it. 2016. That's quite a long time. That's quite a long time, Joker. We're going to read some comments of the week as well coming up. There was some long-term viewers recently and it's continuously blowing my mind. Gutted, how have you been, Gutted? It's been a minute. Keep missing the live streams. Merry Christmas. No worries, Gutted. No worries. I'm happy to see your face. Happy to see you here again. It's always, I'm not specifically calling you out, Gutted, but you get used to certain people being around in the chat, and then when people are gone from the chat, you're like, wonder where Gutted is. I wonder what Gutted is. And you come back and you're like, oh, it's Gutted. It feels, I don't know, a little bit like a middle school reunion or something, It's like Gutted's back. All right. Good to see you. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas to you. Stephen L. You already sang it last vlog, but the wife Sharon's birthday is Saturday. Merry Christmas. Twice. Yeah. Double birthdays. In fact, Ranger Rusty's getting a double birthday, I think. Sharon. And this tonight, it's just going to be Sharon. She's not going to be associated with you. It's not going to be Stephen L's wife, Sharon. It's just going to be Sharon. Happy birthday, Sharon. Merry Christmas. Lead Sled. The famous Lead Sled. By the way, my birthday is the 23rd. Merry Christmas, brother. Why didn't I see that in the Discord, Lead Sled? Happy birthday, Lead Sled. Shit, yeah. A lot of end-of-the-year birthdays. Lots of end-of-the-year birthdays. That's great. That's great. My nephew sort of has a towards the end-of-the-year birthday as well. End-of-the-year birthdays. It's a hell of a thing, It's a hell of a thing. All right, well. Listen, we got some beer coursing through our veins right now. And I guess what I'm going to do is, here's the thing. Here's the thing. We're going to do what I've been vaping. Oh, no. That was the wrong button. Hang on. Okay, and then I can go like this. Hang on. There's been some developments with what I've been vaping. I've given all my staff they're off for Christmas already. They're already on Christmas break. Kitchen guys out doing kitchen guy things. Living room guys out doing living room guy things. They're on Christmas break already. So everything is in the office. Okay, well, that was a slight little dangle clack. No big deal. But I'm here today to talk about some things that I've been vaping. And really, I just want to show off the Christmas setups that I set up this year because that's really what I've been vaping. The first thing first, it's the USV ARC mod. I don't know if anybody in the chat today remembers the USV ARC mod, but it was a dual battery, dual 18650, typical 150 watts. And it was kind of an arc. It was just shaped like this with a big button on the back. Really nice hand feel, really comfortable. This one happens to be white and red. So we did the green, we did the candy cane. This is the Christmas setup. And I had Fuji apple strawberry on the inside, which I thought would be more of a Christmassy flavor. It ain't so much of a Christmassy flavor. Still delicious. Still delicious, just not super Christmassy, you know? Christmas setup number 1. That's delicious. Christmas setup number 2 is Harold. It's Harold, the green billet box with the Susco, Straight Up Supply Co. sort of candy cane panel doors in there. It's a non-Christmassy battery, non-Christmassy bridge, but I have EggNog, Steel Valley, shout out to ya. EggNog Bottled Violence is on the inside. Delicious. I mean, just, come on. That is straight up delicious. As you saw, it's an Empire, and I swapped out all of the green and red and green and red and green and red, and everything's green and red, and then I got a stainless Zoo 1 on top. Jake Scrapwood's in the inside. I already mentioned that. See, I kind of feel that way, Ian. Yes, if Fuji Apple had colors, it'd be red and green. So it's kind of Christmassy, right? It's kind of Christmassy. Great setup. Cubic 60. Cubic 60 with the Mission Orbit on the inside. Green drip tip. Matchy setup. This, in fact, wait. Maybe we should do one of the Nog related things right now. We might do one of the Nog related things right now. Hang on. I'm not going to vape that yet because we're going to do a Nog related thing right now. I'm bumping it up. I'm bumping it up in the schedule. This little arrow up means I'm bumping you up in the lineup. So let's do this Christmas setup first. This is the most recent one. It's a Matterhorn mech from, Snowcap. Recoil, original recipe red recoil, minty green crispy cap on top. And on the inside of this, I don't know actually what it was. I built it on Tuesday and I vaped it dry. So then I slowly just started turning it over into the strawberry custard from Stevie's Collective. Like without re-wicking it. Like I vaped it dry. I cycled the cotton and then I just started dumping chaos on top of it. Delicious. That original recipe recoil, though. That's delicious. That is straight up delicious. There's two other like non-Christmassy setups I've kind of been really vaping a lot. This I set up on Tuesday and it just immediately became my favorite thing. It's that mech mod, can't ever remember the name of it. Why can't I remember the name of this mech mod? Just came out this year from the UK, Mod Corporation. Can't remember the name. What is wrong with me? I quit. That's it. I quit. I've overstayed my welcome. GrimmGreen. Can't remember the name of a mech mod. Well, it's a mech mod, you see, and it kind of looks like the Kennedy, and I really cannot remember the name of it. Someone in the chat will inevitably correct me. I can't remember the name of it. Revenant? I want to say it's the Revenant, but it's not the Revenant. Revival. Steve-O, thank you. Yes, Revival. Stephen L., thank you. Yes, Revival. And Ern, even though you were kind of sketchy about it, thank you as well. Revival mech mod. This is the Jaka RTA on top. And on Tuesday, we did the DLC for it, which is kind of just a little upgrade kit. There's a new airflow ring that meshes out all the airflow. There's a 3/4 turn on top now. And there's an airflow insert in the chimney of it to sort of restrict down the airflow. This is like prime Jaka. This is the best experience I've had with the Jaka so far. Just ripping tubes. I like mechs. I like tube mechs. There's nothing more palmable and hand feel than a mech. Just the balance of it, the Cali claw. I don't know. That mechs in an RTA, bussin'. That's the way I want to vape. I jumped the shark. I'm now an uncle. What? Darren D. This could be my favorite setup on the table right now. It's got the 21 grams, Twisted Timmy's 21 grams on the inside, and that is freaking delicious. We're going to do Assignment Planet Globe in a second, but I legitimately think it's time for the first eggnog related activity. Less talking, more noggin. Delicious warm Dr. Pepper, lemony warm Dr. Pepper. I do 6 milligram mouth to lung, good guy Gav, occasionally, but only with the Talons. I only do 6 milligram with the Talons kit in mouth to lung for some reason. Every other mouth to lung, I do 12 milligram. Just give me a second. Just give me 1 second, and I'll be right back with some eggnog. Because that will explain the last what I've been vaping. Okay. Shh. There you go. All right. What's up? Merry Christmas, Ivan. Oh, you bought the 6 slaps. 6 slaps. 6 slaps. 6 slaps. All right. So this is justification for me this entire month. I've been talking about a certain flavor combination that I love, that I vaped accidentally for no reason, and it turns out I love it. And this stems back from like the first vape fiddle we did in December, where I set up some of my first Christmas setups. Vape fiddle on Twitch. I set up some of my first Christmas setups, and I set up one of them with the eggnog, as you saw, eggnog, and then this one. Look, I didn't show this. I haven't been vaping it much. It's peppermint. There's a Tribal Buddha made me a wintergreen peppermint flavor. I don't know why I took the door off, just so you can see the bridge better, I guess. That's the glitch in there, by the way. The glitch BT dubs. And it's like a wintergreen peppermint flavor. And it's delicious. And I set it up for Christmas time. For, it's peppermint season, right? This is peppermint season right now. And then what I did is I double tooted the peppermint and the eggnog. I think you see where I'm going with this. And it's amazing. More than amazing. It's legitimately awesome. Like it tastes incredible. I love the peppermint eggnog mixture. And everyone was thumbing their noses at me. Peppermint eggnog? It's creamy and eggnog and peppermint? And I'm saying, no, trust me, this is really, really good. It was so good that I mixed up a bottle of it. I just mixed it 50-50 in a bottle, and that's what's in this Boro. It's the double toot in one toot. It tastes the same, and it is delicious. Peppermint eggnog is delicious. And I didn't know that anybody else knew about this. And then I went to the store, and they had, what was it? What's that say? What's that say? Candy cane eggnog. Candy cane eggnog. The vape liquid that I thought I invented that I've been enjoying for weeks on end while everyone's telling me it's gross. It's gross. This is vindication. This is vindication, seeing peppermint eggnog in the store. So I'm going to try a little bit of this peppermint eggnog. I've been saving this for a week now. Haven't opened it. Been waiting, just waiting to pair the peppermint eggnog, because Christmas, with the peppermint eggnog in my Christmas setup, everything has been leading to this. And if this is good, it's the most justification. You're on my side? Okay, thank you, Kingpin. Thank you. There's maybe a few people on my side. This is pasteurized, by the way. Pasteurized milk. Pasteurized dairy products. And then, oh, look how thick. Look at that. Oh, it's a thing of beauty, peppermint eggnog. Oh, it smells like the liquid. It smells like the liquid. This is from Dresden Dairy. Just some peppermint eggnog. So let's pair peppermint eggnog to all the detractors, to all the naysayers, to all the haters. This is delicious, and I told you so. Peppermint eggnog e-liquid is delicious. I can't wait for this. It's incredible. It's incredible. It's incredible. It's a candy cane eggnog. It's a little bit more noggy than cane, and this is a little bit more cane than noggy, but damn it, they're so close. Peppermint and eggnog, boosh for the win. Hang on. I told you so. So good. Get out of here. Get out of here, peppermint eggnog. This is delicious. This is delicious. This is everything I wanted. Peppermint eggnog. It kind of reads a little bit like you're drinking like a dinner mint, It's got that creamy, noggy, but minty flavor, like those creamy kind of dinner mints you get at like nice restaurants. Sometimes give out dinner mints. This is a very dinner mint situation. It's delicious. It's delicious. And don't even trip. We're making some real eggnog. Maybe right after the news. Maybe right after the news. It's not going to sit there. I love this. I love this. This is the winter. This is the season. 2024 was the year of peppermint eggnog. Old Grimm discovered peppermint eggnog. Somehow, accidentally probably. Is that biblical? Cain and eggnog? Is that the story of Cain and eggnog? I think you're right. Ian, I think you're right. I think you're right. I'm just gonna go get some feedback from my Casey. Pickle. Yeah. It got Casey Pickle approved. It got Casey Pickle approved. My wife has a super palate and can taste weird little nuances and everything. And her response was, "Oh, dang. Oh, dang." Peppermint eggnog. Drink it. It's delicious. You know what's good with a peppermint eggnog? Just a beer chaser. Still good. All right, I'm gonna go put this back in the refrigerator, and I'll be right back. We'll do some Assignment Planet Globe. We got some comments of the week. We're gonna do news. We're gonna do Nog. We're gonna do mail. We're gonna do retro vaping. We're gonna do liquid tasting. Everything's happening. Hold, please. Take my cup back too. Oh, hang on. Let me. I'll just leave you with some, some filler Christmas music. All right. Peppermint eggnog. Oh, that feels good. That feels good. Cheers to you, peppermint eggnog. We'll have some more Dr. Pepper. Have some more Dr. Pepper. All right. Well, we've arrived at the time of... Even louder, man. We might be going a little bit long. This is just some filler music made by robots. All right, you guys remember last week? A little bit of vape stuff in here tonight, but mostly tonight's Assignment Planet Globe is Christmas trees. Mostly tonight's Assignment Planet Globe is Christmas trees because it's Christmas. It's Christmas time. Yeah, sure. Leave a like on this video. I really appreciate that. Leave a like on the video. You guys remember last week, Phrasing? Phrasing set up this contest where if I named all the toppers and named all the mods, that he would send me a prize. And I don't know if anybody remembers exactly what happened, but I failed miserably. I could name like 3 things, maybe 2 of the toppers. I failed. It was real bad. It was real bad. But Phrasing, in his infinite wisdom and kindness, sent me an answer key. So now I know, yep, those are Lunas at the top. That's the Thor 2. That's a Boost Kodama. That's an Aether. That's the Sylvan USA. The Sylvanusa. And the Alieno. Asmodus had weird names for their shit. The Alieno. And for toppers, there was a dead goat. There was a Haku Vena. Never heard of the Haku Vena. Never used a Haku Vena. There's a Rebirth there. There's an Eclipse RTA. My vapes. Eclipse RTA. A Galaxis RTA. The K-Fun Light RTA. And the Blotto Mini RTA. Honestly, Phrasing, that was a lot of fun. I like the mystery, and thank you for the answer key. I appreciate that, Phrasing. That's quite the Asmodus setup. You know, and those devices, they're not easy to get these days. They're not easy to get. Asmodus stuff is difficult to get. Brian's Tech. This is just some filler music made by EggNog. Steel Valley. The shop, Steel Valley Vapors in Steubenville, Ohio. That's right. That's where you get the bottled violence. That's where you get it. I keep going back and forth. It's like, what do I want more? Warm Dr. Pepper or cold beer? Warm Dr. Pepper or cold beer? Both. been working on my Mike Vapes impression for many years. Mike has such a distinct, like, what's up, peeps? My Vapes here. He does it so consistently the same way because it's just him, you know. What's up, peeps? My Vapes here. It's just the way he says it, and I love it. What's up, peeps? My Vapes here. What else we got going on in here? That's right, phrasing. I'm going to give a shout out to Steve O and his Christmas setups that he set up on his stream. There's the Purge Twisty, Red Purge Twisty in the middle. That's a, what's on top? I want to say that is the Axial Pro. I think that's the Axial Pro on top there. I don't know what the Mech Squonker is. Maybe Steve-O can chime in. He is the Mech Squonker authority, sort of the Mech Squonk subject matter expert of the group. If you have a question about Mech Squonks, Steve-O is the guy to ask. Red bottle, red cap on that RDA that I don't know what it is either. I don't know what that is either. Maybe he told me in a DM. And then we have a clutch, green, my vapes, clutch, with an Asgard on top. And the white and red matchy on top. But that's not all. Steve-O sent me another Assignment America a while ago with like the whole smorgasbord of mech squonks there on the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 11, so many more mech squonks. Some Grimm Army hexomes in the middle, some clutches, there's Asgards, there's RDAs for vaping up there, there's cloud caps, there's recoils. Steve-O, this is a solid ass collection. Solid ass. I love it. I love it. Thank you, Steve-O. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate that. And now, after that, we're going to check in with the South NATO OG Axial RDA. Bolt Ascent is the squonk, and a Wasp Nano with a 510 drip tip. Wasp Nano. The red cap Wasp Nano, and that is an Ascent, a Bolt Ascent kit. I like that green door a lot. But let's check in real quick with the South NATO. And it looks like that's coming from a shop. Look at that Christmas tree in the shop, South NATO. You love to see it, South NATO. Love Christmas trees. Love a good white Christmas tree. There's a disco ball ornaments. I'm not sure if you saw that. Freaking disco ball ornaments. Hell yeah, South NATO. Merry Christmas. Thank you for sharing your shop and your tree with us, South NATO. We got, where's Seamus? The great Seamus. Plus Mo and Molly. Pow, look at that Christmas tree. You got the Snoopy up there. Yes, I like your Christmas tree. Yes, your dogs are adorable. But what I noticed was these sort of diagonal slats on your walls. That's cool. I immediately want to copy that in my house. Seamus. Merry Christmas, Seamus. Merry Christmas. Mary, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Mary. Did you email me or DM me? We got a Christmas tree from Jedi. Vaping Jedi. Where's the Josh? Where's the Vaping Jedi? My favorite thing, the eyeballs and the scarf. Get out of here. The top hat, Merry Christmas, the eyeballs and the scarf. It's like little tree man. Little tree man. Broke Boy Outdoors. Bump that fist, Broke Boy. I appreciate you. Catching that vlog live. Appreciate you, man. And I hope you're enjoying your time. Hope you're enjoying your time here. I'm enjoying this beer here. That's for sure. In fact, just need this is what RTAs are for. Great. Perfect little vape break, you know? Jedi Josh, what a great tree. What a great tree. There's not a bad tree. I've never seen a bad Christmas tree. Even when I was, like working at Starbucks as a barista and like I can't barely afford rent. So all of my food consists of marked out Starbucks pastries or $1 McChicken sandwiches. And I didn't have a Christmas tree that year and I felt like, But Starbucks we got our Christmas stuff in, like all the displays for the store, and there was an extra tree. And so I took home this red pole, and it was this dumb, like minimal tree, but I took home this little red pole. It was about, I don't know, 4 feet tall, red pole. And like it had a swirly tree that kind of came down, and it was meant to just sit inside of a Starbucks store. Took it home. That was my Christmas tree. Felt just as Christmassy, you know? Felt just as Christmassy as if I had a big full size tree. Okay, hang on. I don't have I can't find an email from you, Mary. Unless, did you send it in a year ago in 2023? No, it's a different last name. Different last name, Mary. I'll track your stuff down. Don't worry. I'll track it down, Mary. But I can't find it for right now. I just can't, and I apologize. Jedi, who's next? Jim Shady. Pow. What a great tree. I love the classic white lights. I love that tree. I love the star on top. I like the little pokey out Grinch across the, from the top. There's a Grinch up there. It's a cool tree. That's a cool tree, Jim Shady. That's a cool tree. Hell yeah, the Grinch poking out. Kyle representing. I think Kyle's a brand new patron. Kyle already won a Boosh box on like his very first Boosh box stream. Beginner's luck. There's Kyle's tree. I love it. I love the classic white. It's real matchy, red ornaments, red tree. I like the large Christ hanging on the wall. It reminds me of my grandmother's house. There's just something very, sentimental about that, I guess. I love it. Stockings actually hung above the chimney, above the fire. That's so classic, so classically Christmas. Isn't that? Slader. Shit yeah, Slater. You know what I like about Slater's tree? I like all Christmas trees. But you know what I like about Slater's tree? Fat garland. Fat garland. Just the fattest garland. Thick garland. Fat ribbons of garland on the tree. That's it. That's my favorite. I love me some garland. I love it. And then we got maybe, if you're into the lore of GrimmGreen and this channel, there's a lot of lore involved. And if you're familiar with the character known as Face Meat, he personally, I believe, is a very big fan of dry oatmeal. He's mentioned that maybe once or twice in the chat, something about dry oatmeal. Well, this is Face Meat's prized possession, is the best ornament on his tree. Just a clear ornament filled with dry oatmeal hanging on the tree. Dry oatmeal. The dry oatmeal Christmas ornament. Face Meat, I don't know how you go above and beyond every single time. And I don't know how you remain so, specifically on brand. It's crazy. He's had the dry oatmeal branding going for years now. Just consistent branding. Dry oatmeal in an ornament. Face Meat, classic Face Meat, classic Face Meat. Swazzy, exactly. That's steel cut. That's high quality dry oatmeal. Face Meat is not going to have anything other than the highest quality of dry oatmeals in his ornament. And then lastly, before I get into some comments of the week, I got some comments. These are more like comments of the year. We are really running behind here, aren't we? How's it going watching the vlog crew? You guys hanging out? All right. We're running late. And so this is Ben. This is my favorite thing. When it's like Ben, He's like the nicest, sweetest guy, and he's just covered in tattoos. And that's my favorite thing, is when just nice, sweet guys are covered in tattoos and they're willing to do like goofy and embarrassing things with their wife, like wear matching t-shirts and pose in front of the Christmas tree. And just look at him. He's just happy, Ben. Just Ben chilling in Christmas with his wife. It's so heartwarming. It's so heartwarming. That hits me in the feels, Ben. I can just see, I can just feel the Christmasness pouring out of this picture, Ben. Appreciate you, Ben. Appreciate you. Merry Christmas to you. There you are, Ben. Look at that. Look at you and your wife being so sweet and hanging out on Christmas. I love it. I love it. I love it. That picture gave me a lot of good Christmas feels. A lot of good Christmas feels, Ben. Merry Christmas to you. I will. I'll track it down, Mary. I'll make it my business to find that email. All right, guys. Well, shoot, what should we do next? Sean the Hammer popped in and said, I've been a pack-a-day smoker for 20 years, and this is the first week I've gone without a smoke since I was 15. Oh, yes! Oh, love that. Thanks to vaping and your supportive videos. Merry Christmas, Grimm. Merry Christmas, Sean Hammer. Sean Hammer. Pack-a-day smoker for 20 years. This is his first week smoke-free since he was 15. I mean, that deserves a drink and a vape. Sean. Hell yeah. Welcome to the party. It only gets better. This is your first week, your second week, your third week, your fourth month. It gets easier. It's easier. It gets better. Your sense of smell comes back. Your sense of taste comes back. You don't get winded walking upstairs anymore. It's great. You have so much greatness ahead of you. Well, yep. I mean, that's completely and thoroughly delicious. And I had the juice flow closed off on the Jaka. That's awesome. Sean. Congratulations. Smoke-free life. Hashtag smoke-free life. I have a lot of comments, and it's 5:30. I haven't got to any news yet. I haven't got to anything yet. But I have a bunch of comments of the week that I've been like. These are comments of the year that I've been saving. We might have to circle back around to these. We're gonna have to circle back around to these, but I wanted to share one. Just because she's here, just because Janine's here tonight. Yeah. Janine, talking about you, talking about one of my favorite Canadians on earth, Janine. She posted this on Twitter, and it was really, really good. It just really hit with me and made me, I don't know, it just seemed like such a strong statement, and I'll let Janine speak for herself. Saving our own lives without the assistance of physicians and public health is very threatening to those who depend on us to depend on them. What? It's threatening to those who depend on us to depend on them. Janine, this is straight up wisdom. Very threatening to those who depend on us to depend on them. That phrase, threatening to those who depend on us to depend on them, has been just rattling around in my head, and it strikes me so true, Janine, so true. Truer words have not been spoken. It's threatening to those who depend on us to depend on them. That's bingo. I mean, that is facts, Janine. So true. That hits me in such a tobacco harm reduction spot. It just tickles my vapey bone. I shouldn't have said that. Saving our own lives without the assistance of physicians and public health is very threatening to those who depend on us to depend on them. Amazing. That's amazing. You were sitting on a lily pad looking skyward when you wrote that, like a true philosopher does. Like a true philosopher does. Really good, Janine. Really good. I have a lot of comments here, but I wanted to make sure that I called that one out because that is some of the most based. Yeah, you're right, MC808. This is based as hell. Very threatening to those who depend on us to depend on them. Man. Janine, cheers. That's to Janine right there. Cheers. I love that. I love that so much. Damn, that's good. Damn, that's hell ass good. Let's Anybody see the Superman trailer? Oh, did you see the Superman trailer? Did anybody see the Superman trailer? I think it looks good. I had the lowest expectations possible because how many times is the Superman story going to be told? The comic existed in the 1940s, and we're here in 2024 relaunching like a soft reboot of Superman, and I kind of just think, meh. And it's like, oh, James Gunn's directing, and you're kind of like, okay, I'll give it a chance, I guess. Then I watched a little teaser trailer, and I'm like, okay, that's pretty neat. And then you watch the trailer that dropped today, and I went, why am I so into Superman? Why am I excited about another Superman movie? Why am I excited about another Superman movie? It just looks so cool. It just looks so cool. I don't know what it is about Superman. I was never, Joe Simo, you're a Superman fanboy? I was never a big Superman fanboy. I was, obviously, I was a very Batman-centric person. I grew up with Batman 88. Love Batman, never really got into Superman, but I like Superman. And, truth be told, the first Superman movie with Christopher Reeve is one of the first movies to ever actually make me gently sob. Even like before E.T. made me sob, Superman kind of made me sob when he's standing out in that field and he has to say goodbye to his mom and go to Metropolis and become Clark Kent. And it just made me weepy. I don't know what it was, but I love that first Christopher Reeve Superman. And that, in my opinion, Superman with Christopher Reeve, the first Superman, is the Superman movie. It's the Superman movie. It's incredible. I love everything about it. But this new Superman movie, whoa, it looks great. Yeah, we saw Hawk Girl. We saw, where's Jake Scrapwood? The Green Lantern. Charles Gardner, not Charles Gardner. He's the guy on Twitter. Guy Gardner. The Green Lantern, Guy Gardner. I don't know why I had Superman trailer written down. I guess I was really excited about it. The new Superman movie looks good. I'm just going to say it. I'm stoked on the new Superman movie. I think it's going to look good. But I have low expectations, and I'm not a Superman fanboy like Super Fanboy. But man, that Superman movie looks good. Man, that Superman movie looks good. Okay. Now, Christopher Reeves. Yes, Christopher Reeves was a hero, like an actual hero. Legend. I love Christopher Reeve. I'm waiting to watch that documentary about him because I'm just not ready for that field trip yet. Not ready for that field trip literally at all in any way because I know it's going to be good. Margot Kidder. Yeah, Margot Kidder was in the original Superman. She was in Superman 1, Superman 2. She got rescued from the Eiffel Tower at the beginning of Superman 2, Listen, I don't know if I'm going to get on. I haven't watched any of the Sonic the Hedgehog movies. I haven't watched them. Keanu Reeves, I know he's going to voice Shadow. And, I grew up with Sega Genesis, so I'm familiar with the Sonic the Hedgehog lore. I'm a fan of it. I remember the casino levels. I remember the underwater levels. I remember playing as Sonic, and I remember playing as Tails, and I remember playing as Knuckles. And I like Sonic the Hedgehog, but I don't know. I haven't seen any of those movies. Yeah, there's a new one. There's a brand spanking new, I think it's out on HBO Max. And it's part of the official like DC cinematic universe, is this Christopher Reeve documentary called Becoming Superman or something like that, something like that. But Christopher Reeve, yeah, hell of a guy. Hell of a guy. Hell of a guy. I'll probably sit down and watch all the Sonic movies at some point, right before I watch like Game of Thrones and a bunch of stuff I've never seen. Yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog games. Okay, listen, we're getting real off track now. We're getting a little bit off track here. So I'm going to reel us back in. Before we jump into the news and advocacy, I am going to check in on that. That's it. We're running long. Need to wrap this up. I'm just kidding. Frank Neal. Yo, and Merry Christmas, Nick, and everyone in the vlog. I have to try the hot Dr. Pepper because Dr. Pepper is my favorite. Frank, I think you're going to love this, bro. I think you're going to love this. Slice a lemon on top. Pour the hot Dr. Pepper onto the lemon as it fills up. I'm telling you. Frank, you're going to love it. I want to hear back from what you think. Janine says, I know this can be a difficult time of the year for many. I hope you find a spark of happiness which gets you through this season. Yes, absolutely, Janine. Absolutely. That's something that, that's something that I lose sight of pretty often because I look so forward to Christmas, and the end of the year is just such a fun time, and I look so forward to it that, you forget that people have, it's a difficult time of the year for a lot of people. It's not just hot Dr. Pepper and presents for everybody. Appreciate you, Janine. You're a good influence on me. Andrew, it's very gracious of you. Merry Christmas, and I hope you have a wonderful holiday. Keep vaping, keep noggin. Love, Grateful Andy. Grateful Andy. Good to hear from you, Grateful Andy. Appreciate you, man. Merry Christmas to you as well. Verse, that is very gracious of you. Hey, Grimm, longtime fan, started vaping in 2016 after 20 years of smoking. Learned to wrap coils from you. Quit in 2020 due to COVID. Now I want to restart, but shops are gone and California's banning flavors. Any advice? My only advice, Verse, is, it's a real gray market out there. We're going to talk about California in just a second, but it's a real gray market out there. And, I don't know. I'm not trying to sound like, if you know the right people, then you won't have a problem. But really, that's kind of the worst advice I can give you. But if you know the right people, you may not have a problem. There are many liquid vendors, manufacturers, sort of, under FDA's radar that are still definitely absolutely selling and shipping all sorts of stuff. So YouTube doesn't, I can't mention websites on YouTube. I can't mention shops on YouTube. I can't really give you any actual advice because YouTube, and they love strikes. And if I appear as though I'm facilitating or attempting to facilitate someone to buy something that YouTube doesn't approve of, then I get in a lot of trouble. So I would say a really good jumping off point is Facebook groups. Just jump in like the FDH Facebook group. That's a really good jumping off point. Real good jumping off point. There are the community at large has been sort of driven into places like Discord and into places like Facebook groups where we can shield ourselves a little bit from, Mike Bloomberg, for example. So hang in there. Definitely start up again. There's no reason not to. Chances are you will be able to get flavors in California. I hope I'm not wrong about that, but I have a feeling we're still going to be able to get flavors in California. It's going to be difficult and it's going to be tough, and it's not ideal for anybody who currently is smoking cigarettes, but resourceful vapors and resourceful people, I don't know are going to have that big of a problem. Cybernetic, I don't know if that's helpful to you, Verse. I don't know if that's helpful to you. I want it to be. I hope it is, maybe a little bit, but there are people you can get connected with. We'll get you sorted out. Cybernetic, that's very gracious of you. Merry Christmas, Nick. Vaping Homeboy OC's Blueberry Custard on an RDA2 with Coil Turd Aliens. Have barely used a bottle of Bombi's Nana Cream from 2019. You want it? Here's the thing. Bombi's Nana Cream was like, everybody loved Bombi's. Everybody loved Bombi's, especially Reddit. Reddit loved Bombi's. Nana Cream was especially like, all you had to do was mention Bombi's on any vaping subreddit and everyone's just, Bombi's. Yeah, Nana Cream. I might pass on the Bombi's Nana Cream. Keep it for another year or two and then vape it yourself. Let me know. You get back to me. Let me know. Appreciate you. Quentin says, yo, Nick, all your Boro reviews drove me to grab one. Picked up a Vandy Vape Pulse AIO, rocking guava jelly in 6 milligram. Loving it so far. This is all great news. Any recommendations for killer tanks, bridges, PS, F the FDA? Yeah. Wait. What?
F the FDA.
That's right, Secretary Azar. Here's what I would say to you. Yeah, there's some good stuff out there. Let's see, for RBAs, for Boro, there's the new 6 RBA, SIX, that is busting and will not break the bank. There is, I've been using the Glitch a lot, really liking it. I think my 2 favorite RBAs for Boro, out of all of them, it's going to be the Nitsu, and it's going to be the Mission Orbit. Mission Orbit and the Nitsu, I have them both set up right now. Stellar. The Nitsu, honestly, I think is like the must-have. Like, if you Boro, you should Nitsu. If you Boro, you should Nitsu. I've taken this as long as I can, and I have to bio break. I'll be right back. I promise I will. To in here, bunch of nerds, Christmas jazz, nerds. All right, I think that's it. Right now, let's jump into some news. Let's jump into some news. I'm gonna whip through some news. Oh no, we're gonna finish these super chats. That's right. I'm sorry. I got away from there. Susan. That is very gracious of you. Susan just says, Merry Christmas all. Merry Christmas all. Merry Christmas to everybody and all from Susan. Thank you, Susan. Merry Christmas to you as well, Susan. Merry, happy Hanukkah to one and all, whatever you celebrate. Hope it's the best that can be hoped for. And a birthday shout out to my baby sis, Lauren, 55 on Monday. Love you guys. Lauren, happy birthday, Lauren. I don't know if she wanted to get sung happy birthday to, but Dee Dee, you mentioned that it was someone's birthday, so I'm going to have to sing them happy birthday. I'm going to have to sing them happy birthday. Lauren is definitely getting happy birthday. And there's nothing you can do to stop me. Hey, George boy. I love you, bro. GrimmGreen on a shirt, GrimmGreen on a t-shirt, Grimm Army logo on the front, on the back, the line with Janine Timmons at the bottom. Please send a Christmas pic in Discord DM. Bought a what, Georgia boy? Oh, it's the Georgia boy tree. Okay, hell yeah. Let me share the Georgia boy tree real quick. Georgia boy. Pow. Yeah, dude. Classic. I like it. This has to be a not real fire. That's a fake fire that I love. You got the stockings hung above the fireplace. Classic big bow on top. Damn it, I love Christmas trees. There's not a bad Christmas tree. Georgia boy. Not a bad one. I would love to put that quote on the back of a Grimm Army t-shirt. It's very terrifying to the people that rely on us to rely on them. Broke my brain. We should put it on a t-shirt. And then a picture of Janine. End of musing. How are you? I had to use a VPN to access a peer-reviewed article on Nick salts in Australia. You had to use a VPN to access a peer-reviewed article on Nick salts in Australia. Can you send it to me so I don't have to use a VPN? What did you think, Musing? What did you think? How did it go? Cybernetic, as someone who has made juice, are there certain flavors that big companies stop using, like Capella, VC, or Sugar Cookie? Lots of juice is whack now. What I find cybernetic is a lot of the juice now is over-iced out. Like way too over-iced out. I don't know if that's what you're referring to. But as far as I know, big companies, I don't know that big companies used Capella or Vapor's Apprentice or anything like that. I mean, maybe to begin with, but most of the big liquid companies have their own flavor houses as well. They're not necessarily going to use just Capella. You know, it's not Mount Baker Vapor in 2015 selling hawk sauce that's one flavor. I don't know. I actually don't know. Large scale, like big box e-liquid, I don't know what flavorings they use. They sometimes use general flavorings. They sometimes have their own flavor houses where they use their own flavors that us normal proletariat people can't get access to. Lots of juice is whack now. Yeah, you can still, I don't know. I can still track down some bangers. All it takes is like one brand. Like you discover FDH or you discover Stevie's Collective and everything slaps that you forget that there's even bad liquids around. It's like, why isn't everybody vaping this? Why isn't everybody vaping Banana Leaf from Stevie's Collective? You know? Heath Moore. Can you give updates on the PMTA by chance? Are you referring to the Supreme Court on the PMTA's on the lawsuit Supreme Court? I don't have a PMTA update. I actually don't even have a Supreme Court update because we're most likely not going to know anything about the Supreme Court for a while. I'm going to say weeks. I'm going to say probably not even by February. It will most likely be like a March, April ruling on wages and White Lion versus the FDA. It'll be well into next year. well into next year, Heath. I don't know if that answers your question, but I hope it does. Fishy! Oh, Fishy, bro. That is very gracious of you. Wishing you the best possible Christmas imaginable. Here's a token of my appreciation for all that you do. Give yourself some credit for the impact you have made. Merry effing Christmas to the Green fam. Much love to you all. Fishy. The web cramp himself. Bro, thank you. I mean, thank you very much. And Merry Christmas to you. I'll speak for Casey as well. She says Merry Christmas to you, Fishy. I say Merry effing Christmas to you too, buddy. Thank you, man. That's top notch. That's really cool of you, bro. All right, I'll catch you in the hangs, Fishy. Catch you dozing off in the hangs. Yeah, oh, there you go. Steve-O's giving us an answer. They use the same flavors as any of us have access to. However, they can also source flavors we can't as well. Yeah, but yeah, maybe you could, Steve-O, source some of those flavors that us regular-ass people can't get a hold of, you know? Cicero stopped in. Stevie's Collective is a giver of life. Yes, I've become a recently converted to Stevie's Collective. I've got 3 Stevie's Collective liquids going right now. 3! Unbelievable. All right, guys, let's... crackling. Quentin's crackling. You love a good crackle. Let's get into the news. This is, it's the most critical part, but the least fun part. News, yeah. All right, we're back to the short bumper, I guess. Let's see what we got going on in the news department. The first thing that I want to mention is the UK. UK is what's happening in the UK. There's a petition. Let me refresh this. It's a little bit sad that there's only 896 signatures on this out of 10,000. If you're in the UK and you're a vapor and you want access to flavors still, and you don't want them to put an extra duty on vape products, definitely sign this petition. Definitely sign it. I've been trying to get people to sign it, but, it's a difficult thing. And that's not a personal attack at anybody, but getting a large group of people to do things, it's just a difficult thing. It's something I've been trying to do since like the 2015, 2016 days when, there was a call to action for HR 2058, and we were trying to get everybody to support HR 2058, and everybody sign this thing and do the thing and call the things, and very low portions of people actually kind of like follow through and do it. I'd love to see some more signatures on this. 896, that's not even anywhere close to 10,000 signatures, anywhere close to 10,000 signatures. And the UK honestly really needs it because the tobacco and vapes bill is back in the UK, and that is a really, really not good negative thing in addition to extra duties, extra vape taxes on vapor products in the UK. It's bonkers to me that the UK thinks they're going to get to their smoke-free goals by banning less harmful alternatives and overtly taxing less harmful alternatives, making cigarettes the cheaper option. How are you going to get to a smoke-free goal? Huh? Tell me. Yeah, Russell, I'm going to talk about it right now. I'm going to talk about the flavor ban right now. So the UK needs some help. There's a petition. Please sign it. Please sign it. The tobacco and vapes bill in the UK is such a bad idea. So hang on. If I'm going to talk about California, let me switch my Santa hat to something a little bit more serious. If I could be serious for a moment, let me put on my news and advocacy hat. We'll get back to fun times in a second, but right now it's news and advocacy time. And California is doing another flavor ban. We already have one. We've already had one for a few years after Prop 31 passed and banned all menthol flavored, everything flavored anything. But according to Jim McDonald, Vaping 360, 2 new California laws will further restrict the sale of vaping products and nicotine pouches in the state by banning non-menthol coolants, nicotine analogs like Meditine, and online sales of flavored vapes and pouches. California state bills AB 3218 and SB 1230 passed both the House and state legislatures in August and were signed into law by Governor Gavin Newsom in September. The laws will take effect January 1st, 2025. So in addition to the federal vape mail ban that exists, and in addition to the California flavor ban that already exists, this will further, it's like Australia doing the old double ban, triple ban. If you can't enforce the first ban, the second ban isn't going to be more effective, and the third ban is going to be even less effective than that. But new laws strengthen the state's existing ban on flavored vapes and tobacco products and add several new restrictions and additional enforcement powers. Cool. Bring on that big government, baby. Bring it on. Changes the definition of nicotine. Changes the definition of nicotine to include synthetic nicotine and any nicotine alternatives like Meditine and Nixotine. Remember how this was just a few months ago. The hobbyist market corrected, and it's like, well, now we have Meditine that's not nicotine. And then California went, actually, we're changing the definition of the word nicotine to include things that aren't nicotine. So that's what's happening in California. Changes the definition of characterizing flavor to include synthetic coolants. This is all because of big tobacco. Big Tobacco got around the Prop 31 menthol ban by releasing cigarettes without menthol, but they still had cooling in it. And then Big Tobacco said, see, California, it's not menthol. This isn't affected by your bans. It was literally about a year later that now they're going, okay, also that shit. Also menthol, also anything synthetic cooling. It also basically creates a PMTA registry database in the state that's not really connected to the FDA. It's our own unflavored tobacco list of legal products that is to be published by the Attorney General no later than December 23rd, 2025. So that's a year away. No product not on the list can be sold in California, including online. This provision takes effect once the state list is published. Additionally, these new bills empower the Attorney General to exclude from the list any vaping product not authorized by FDA. So only big tobacco vapes and cigarettes will be allowed in this state. Empowers state agencies and local law enforcement agencies to seize product that violate the law and impose on-the-spot fines for each seized item. I mean, yeah. Maybe cops in California, when they're not dealing with all the other things that cops deal with, maybe they're going to enforce on some products at vape shops. Maybe. I know that this is serious, and I know that this is directly going to affect people who use safer nicotine products in the state of California, and I'm not discounting that. But what the conclusion that I inevitably am going to come to, and this is a conclusion I wouldn't have come to years ago. Years ago, I would have been terrified by this, but now I realize that this is mostly just performative, unenforceable, scare you away from selling vapes legislation. That's all it is. It's not enforceable at all in any way. But what's going to happen is certain vendors now are going to be scared of this, and they're going to not ship to California anymore. So if someone in California was relying on vendor whatever to ship them vape products, now that vendor is scared of California because they don't want a $5,000 to $50,000 fine. They're going to stop shipping to California. Some of them will, lots of them won't. And as Jim McDonald points out, this will create a vast black market in the nation's most populous state, including legitimate retailers willing to risk fines and new informal sellers operating on social media and local for sale groups. This will also add to California's existing cross-border cigarette smuggling problem. Yeah. Over 50%, 50% of the cigarettes smoked in California are illicit. Over 50% of the cigarettes smoked in New York are illicit. California and New York and Massachusetts and these states with really, really oppressive tobacco laws and really, really oppressive tobacco taxes have insane cigarette smuggling problems. I don't think I need to mention Eric Garner. Do I? New York City, Eric Garner just getting, murdered for selling loose cigarettes. If you're going to ask me how seriously do states take their tobacco taxes, I'll say serious enough to murder someone on the street for selling untaxed tobacco cigarettes. It's all really unenforceable, really hyper unenforceable. And maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't know. I have so much of a fuck. Like I have a very I don't know. It's sort of a little bit of a nihilistic attitude moving forward. It's like, well, we get what we get. We get what we deserve. Laws aren't really going to affect me. Laws aren't really, there's a moral obligation to disobey unjust laws. And so if California is going to make it easier and cheaper to smoke cigarettes, then quitting smoking is an act of rebellion. And I'm all about rebellion. Literally all about it. So keep ordering vape stuff. Keep going to shops and buying vape stuff in California. I can go to my local head shop and there's a wall of e-liquid. And I go in there and I'm like, so Prop 31 didn't affect you at all. He's like, nah. Prop 31 passed 2 years ago. No one has gone to his shop to check to see if he's selling anything flavored. He's like, I haven't got a stop by. I haven't got an inspection. I haven't got a warning letter. I've just been selling flavored vapes for the last 2 years and nobody has batted an eye. California is a huge, immensely populated state. And this to me seems mostly performative and unenforceable and theoretically has the possibility, like a lot of PMTA registry states, I think, to backfire because these PMTA registries are based on the FDA authorizing these products to market. And right now, the FDA has only authorized a handful of products from the biggest of the big tobacco companies. If Wages and White Lion wins against the FDA, that could undo all of the PMTA registry bills because then the PMTA would be forced to, rework. They would have to rework the PMTA up to the Supreme Court standard. And that might include a lot more products being granted market authorization through the FDA, which means if they're granted market authorization through the FDA and Massachusetts has a PMTA registry bill, guess what? Now all of the flavored liquids that are authorized through the FDA are now legal to sell in Massachusetts. They're now legal to sell in California. They're now legal to sell in Ohio. They're now legal to sell in Washington State. So most of this is up in the air. A lot of this is just way up in the air. So California, we're getting double banned. And I'll say, I think if you've not had a problem up until now, I don't know that you're going to have a real big problem moving forward either after January 2025. So let's move on. Real quick from there, I'm mentioning this because I promised someone on the internet that I would, but Bangladesh is banning vaping. They're banning all of it. They're banning vapes. They're banning it to use. They're banning it to sell. They're banning it to import. Bangladesh will ban the import of e-cigarettes and related products. According to a statement issued by the Cabinet Division of Health Services Division, proposed to take urgent measures to ban the import of all products tied to the electronic nicotine delivery systems, or e-cigarettes, to protect public health and keep future generations safe. Yep, Bangladesh banning vaping. You know why they're banning vaping? Unelected rich people named Mike Bloomberg, who weren't elected into office but used their money to influence society. That's why they're getting banned in Bangladesh. Mike Bloomberg has the whole Asia Pacific, Southeast Asia Pacific area in his back pocket. It's real easy to get vape bans going there. Malaysia, Vietnam, Bangladesh, and all these areas in there, the Philippines, Myanmar, they're all in there, and they're all getting vape bans, and they all have state-owned tobacco monopolies, and the World Health Organization is congratulating all of them for banning vaping to protect public health. It's really unfortunate, really, really unfortunate, but all of these countries are privy to the World Health Organization's FCTC framework on tobacco control. So yeah, Mike Bloomberg, unelected rich guy, gets to decide what we all do with nicotine, what we can all put in our bodies. That's great. I love that. I just love unelected rich people. It's spectacular. Lastly, second to lastly, Canada. Let's talk about Canada real quick. National ban on vaping flavors is coming soon, says addictions minister. I didn't know Canada had an addictions minister. Do they have a minister strictly for addiction stuff? Ivana, like gangbusters high smoking rates. Vietnam has something like a 65% smoking rate, tobacco smoking rate. And Vietnam has a state-owned tobacco monopoly. And Vietnam just banned vaping. And the World Health Organization, funded by Mike Bloomberg, congratulated Vietnam for banning vaping, but keeping, obviously, the state-owned tobacco monopoly completely legal. Keep everybody smoking. And even when I go to Indonesia, I go to Jakarta. I've been to Jakarta twice now. Vaping is blowing up there. Everybody loves vaping, but despite the proliferation of vaping there, it's still smokers. Smoke. Everybody's smoking. Indonesia is a place where they still allow flavored cigarettes, where they still allow flavored cloves. When I was there, I bought some of the Jarum Coca-Cola flavored cloves. Coca-Cola flavored cloves, big billboards, Coca-Cola flavored cloves. It's like a smoking paradise. Really high levels of smoking, extraordinarily high levels of smoking. Then their governments go, well, we're going to ban any competition to our state-owned tobacco monopoly. Of course we are. So Canada, national ban on vaping flavors coming soon. Says addiction minister, Health Canada vowed to restrict fruity and sweet flavors more than 3 years ago. Still hasn't happened. We've made a commitment from the start to restrict flavors, and we haven't wavered from that. We will have it in place soon. I anticipate this isn't going to take much longer. It's already taken 3 years. 3 years, and they're still trying to ban flavors. Because, what's that say? Rapid increase in youth vaping in Canada. I just, quick question, just show of hands in the chat. Who else is sick to death of having things taken away from you in the name of protecting kids? I'll go first. I'm first in line. I'm at the head of that line. millions of smokers in Canada, millions of people dying of cigarette-related diseases in Canada. And Canada goes, well, we could save all these people, but this kid might try nicotine vaping. He might try nicotine vaping, and because he's a priority, you can go die. Got it? Cool. Thanks. Appreciate that. Yeah, love it. Okay. Go. Just a few hands in the chat. Just a few hands in the chat. Yeah, that's fine. Just a few hands in the chat. Yeah, I'm sick of it. I'm sick to death of it. It is infuriating on every level imaginable. Because when my mom caught me smoking cigarettes, I just got fucking in trouble. I just got grounded. I just got brutally grounded. My mom didn't start any organizations to try to ban cigarettes or ban menthol cigarettes. She didn't petition the government to remove nicotine from cigarettes. She parented and punished me and put the fear of God into me. And then as soon as I was done being grounded, I just kept smoking cigarettes, bro. Kept smoking cigarettes. Just kept smoking them. Kept smoking them. I think it's, if you are someone and you have youth, you have kids, it's probably your job. I mean, I don't want to sound too insensitive, but if you decided to have kids, then you have already decided that you are supposed to be the person to parent them. Not Mike Bloomberg, not the federal government, not Dr. Califf from FDA, not Brian King from FDA, although Brian King is really very concerned about your kids using any sort of nicotine. I'm bored to tears. I'm bored to tears of, well, got to protect the youth. Got to protect the youth. Yeah, you're doing a great job protecting the youth. Yeah. Yes. Okay, last one. Last thing. FDA is trying to ban nicotine again. They're trying to ban nicotine in cigarettes. They're trying to make the standard so that all cigarettes are very low nicotine cigarettes, and I don't think it's going to work. But I just wanted to share this one last post from Gregory Conley. He tweeted this. There's a burp coming. Dude, Jarum Blacks, Special Blacks V8. Dude, we still have a pack in the house. We still keep a pack of Jarum Special Blacks in the house just to open it and smell it every once in a while. They smell so good. And you just close it and you put it away. You wait about a month and you go, where's those Jarum Blacks? Where are those? Can I smell those again? Rhett's beard. Yes. That just put me in a good mood, Rhett's beard. I'm happy to see your face. Happy to see your face. Yeah, so instead of holding yourself and kid accountable, let's go after an entire industry. Yeah, 1,000%. 1,000%. And maybe that's just like the libertarian in me where I'm like, it doesn't bother, like, go do whatever you want. As long as what you're doing doesn't directly affect me, go do it. Go do it. It's why you turn the other way when it's like someone who's drinking a lot. You go, well, live your life, man. Someone who's smoking a lot of cigarettes, you're like, hey, fucking live your life. What you're doing is perfectly legal. No one's going to arrest you for smoking too much. You can go buy 6 or 7 cartons of cigarettes and just sit at home and just chain smoke. It's not illegal. No one's going to stop you, and it doesn't affect me. So just go do it. I don't care. We'll do whatever you want. Eat McDonald's every meal. Eat McDonald's twice. Eat 2 Big Macs for every meal of your life. Welcome. In America, you have that freedom. You have that freedom to be stupid. You have the freedom to make bad health decisions. You have the freedom to drink beer whenever you want. If you're over 21, you can drink beer literally whenever you want. You can wake up, drink beer, have lunch at beer, have beer dinners. You could set an alarm on your phone for 3:37 every morning and then just wake up and drink a beer in the middle of the night. It's not illegal. And it's your prerogative as a free adult American to wake up at 3 a.m. if you want to and pound a beer. More for you. I'm not going to do that, but more for you. And I'm not going to try to stop you from doing that. And I'm not going to go after the industry that allows you to do that. It's none of my business. Mind your own business. Just mind your own freaking business. Okay, back to here. Sorry, let me finish this up. HR 10444 would strengthen federal preemption and explicitly protect products with federal marketing orders from state or local prohibitions. So this person, Representative Jack Bergman, let's just read this real quick. Following an unprecedented effort to ban alternative nicotine products such as flavored pouches and vapes, Representative Jack Bergman, Republican from Michigan, and Don Davis, a Democrat from North Carolina, introduced H.R. 10444, the Public Options for Unrestricted Consumer Harm Reduction, or the Pouch Act. Yeah. The legislation will block states and local governments from restricting Food and Drug Administration approved modified risk tobacco products and shine a light with much needed oversight of FDA's years-long delay approving PMTAs. For decades, Americans have chosen to reduce their consumption of traditional tobacco products for health and safety reasons. However, tens of millions of adults continue to consume nicotine and may have chosen to use less harmful alternatives to combustible tobacco like nicotine pouches and electronic cigarettes. Since 2007, all new tobacco products must complete a PMTA with the FDA for approval. The new PMTA must provide scientific data showing it will be beneficial for overall public health and safer than traditional tobacco products. Due to federal inaction and vague federal statutes, states and cities have issued blanket flavor bans that are being upheld by the courts, disenfranchising millions of adult flavored tobacco users. HR 444, HR 444, HR 444, HR 444. No, of course I don't trust Jack Bergman. Name a politician, I'll tell you if I trust him. Name a politician, I'll tell you if I trust him. Nope. Nope. The answer. What name? Nope. There's nope. None of them. Nope. Not one. Nope. Jack Bergman? Nope. What about Don Davis? Nope. What about Jack Bergman? Nope. But I do like this legislation quite a bit. I'll keep an eye on that legislation. I hope to hear more about this in the future, but this is essentially like a Harm Reduction Protection Act. Harm Reduction Protection Act, and I think this is a good thing. Right, it's like Yale says here, it's a good start. It's a good start. It's not a bad start. Not a bad start to protect nicotine pouches for people who smoke cigarettes. You know, you love to see it. I love to see it. I'm going to put a bunch of links down in the description. Bunch of links to literally everything I talked about down in that description right there. I'm going to wrap up this news and advocacy, and what I'm going to do right now is jump straight back into the super chats. I don't know why I do some of the things that I do. It doesn't need to make sense, does it? Oh, wait, what's that say? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What? Say this full-mouthed. Melbourne. That is a true pronunciation of Melbourne. Happy holidays, you the best. Oh yeah? Shit, man, you're the best, Melbourne. Melbourne. That's it. That's the most anti-Australian way to say Melbourne. Melbourne. Just Josh. UK replay crew here. Just up for a 2 a.m. piss. Hey, you chug a beer. Wishing you, Nick, and your family a very Merry Christmas. See you all on the flip side, 2025. Just Josh, UK replay crew. Hell yeah, Josh. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I'm sure it will be eventually. But Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. Hope that 2 a.m. piss was great. Hope you chugged a beer on your way back from the bathroom. That's allowed. It's not illegal. You can do it. Rhett's beard. Ho, ho, holy crap. Is that gray in your beard? Yeah. Yeah. Rhett, listen, it is. It is. And thanks for noticing. Appreciate you. Welcome to the club, brother. Holiday salt and pepper. Yeah. I actually like the gray in my beard, but it's only on like this side. I don't get much over here. I just get more over here. So when it really grows out, I have this weird like duotone beard. I'm hoping that every time I shave it off and it grows back, it just grows in like pure gray. Like you've seen Georgia Boy. We've seen Georgia Boy. Georgia Boy has the supreme gray beard. It's like, and I don't know if he conditions it or something, but it's like a perfect little gray beard. I love it. I love it. I love it. Melbourne. Cybernetic. Sunny D, Minute Maid, Simply, etc. can make hard seltzers that look like the same kids drink they have, but vaping bad. Okay. Yes. Cybernetic. Yes. Cybernetic. This is something that we have been trying to point out to the world for literal years and years and years and years. And I always say the same thing. I don't want those banned. I don't want hard Sunny D banned. I don't want those things banned. I don't want them to get in trouble because we're in trouble. I just want people to see the fucking double standard that's happening right now. When you think about alcohol and how much death and disease is followed by alcohol, but we know, it's the devil we know. I know the risks of alcohol and I get to choose to consume alcohol. And I should get to choose to consume alcohol that comes from Sunny D and his hard Sunny Delight. That shouldn't be banned. That shouldn't be banned, but also neither should an orange flavored vape e-liquid. We need to get people on board that neither of these things should be banned. The people need to see the double standard. People need to see it. Makes me insane. I hate it. I hate it, Cybernetic. I hate it. And ultimately, it's really good for the argument of flavors, though, because if adults didn't like flavors, then things like hard Mountain Dew wouldn't exist. Hard Sunny D wouldn't exist. Hard Minute Maid wouldn't exist. Hard lemonade wouldn't exist. Obviously, adults like flavors. So the more of those that exist, it's just more evidence that adults like flavors. And so when Supreme Court Justice Sotomayor says, I don't know if adults like blueberry flavors, I don't see why an adult would like a blueberry flavor, it makes her sound foolish. Thoroughly, completely foolish. Thoroughly, completely foolish. The punk rock vapor. Sup, Nick? Hope you and yours are having the best Christmas. Just up at 2:30 in the UK. Hell yeah, we got another 2:30 a.m. pisser. There was another, sorry, Punk Rock Vapor. Just Josh popped in from the UK and he's up, I'm just up at 2 a.m. taking a piss. Thought I'd pop in. Punk Rock Vapor. Shit, yeah. 2:30 a.m. in the UK. Appreciate you, Punk Rock Vapor. Hope you're staying punk as fuck. I mean, I imagine you are. I have no reason to believe you wouldn't be, If you go by the Punk Rock Vapor on YouTube, I'm assuming you're punk as fuck all the time. Delirium! How have you been, Delirium? Hey, Nick, life has gotten between me and the vlog for the majority of 2024, but I dropped by to wish you a Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to everyone. Delirium. Thank you, bro. Good to see your face again. I like it when people pop in at the end of the year on the Christmas vlog. Don't even worry about it, man. Look, life happens. Life is busy and stressful and annoying and tiring and just it takes everything out of you. So no worries. No worries. Not a single worry. No worries at all. Delirium, I appreciate you. Kaz. Hashtag Snackwood Nick, I love you and yo-yo to all MTVD. All right, Kaz. Appreciate you, bro. Let's put back on the Santa hat. What time is it? 6:30? Dude, it's too late. We have no time left. I lollygagged for way too long. But what I'd like to do real quick right now, There's mail. There's mail to open, and more important than making eggnog, which we are going to do, more important than opening eggnog, making eggnog, I think we need to open some mail. Yeah, there it is. Okay, but also I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go bio break, and I'm going to get a trash bag. So give me like literally 1 to 3 seconds. Kevin, doing great. I just got to go bio break real quick. Just got to go bio break. Dellington, what's up, Lord Sigurd? I didn't see you over there on Twitch. I didn't see you there. Okay, I promise I will be right back. You with the Christmas music. Why didn't I leave you with Christmas music? That was dumb. I gotta keep this on theme, Kevin. Gotta keep this on theme. Merry Christmas, Kevin. And a violent new year to you, DeJuggala. Happy to see your face. Happy to see your face. Yeah, Rhett, I've always washed my hands. You know, I've always washed my hands. I don't know what you're I don't know what you're talking about there. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that means. I might need to heat up my Dr. Pepper a little bit. Maybe we should do second beer. Maybe we should do second beer. Just gonna get straight into this. Okay. Fascinating. It's rare that I get packaging that says retail units and beta units. Huh? You're diabetic and eating candy. Insulin cures all. Yeah. Hell yeah, get it. Get it from Costa Rica, David. Bro, cheers. Cheers to Costa Rica. Costa Rica produces some of my favorite coffees in the history of all coffee. Costa Rica Bella Vista. Oh, man. Whoa. Wait, hang on. Oh, okay. This is a different company. What is this? Wait a second. This said Mission on it, and I thought, like Mission? But no, it's not Mission. It looks like a Lost Vape Mission Neptune. Peel that off. Looks like there's a pod that looks very like Lost Vape Orion-y, coil head based. The Into Mission. That's kind of sick with it. I hate that it covers up the entire liquid chamber. But it is kind of a cool, like, nothing. Put it in your pocket. All right. Okay, Mission. The Mission. I got a bunch of these, which means, I got one to review and like 9 to give away. There's spare coil heads. These 2-pack of Mission coil heads. .6, 0.9. All right, dude. Wasn't expecting that. And wait, so what is that? What do these look like? Why would they send me beta units of a? Oh. Okay, so it's just slightly different packaging. It's just slightly different packaging. There's a Jupiter, there's a Neptune, there's a Venus. That's kind of sick. I don't know. Those are kind of cool. I like little pod bangers like that. Why did these say beta samples and those say retail samples when the beta samples look way cooler? Look at this. Look at this. Venus's surface is so hot it can melt lead. 1 year on Neptune corresponds to 165 years on Earth. The huge red spot on Jupiter is a giant storm bigger than Earth. That's cool. I like spacey themed vape things. A big part of me wants to just set this up right now, but I know we don't have time. Okay, I know we don't have time. We don't have time. Get out of here. Can't set that up right now. We still have eggnog to make. Come on, Uranus. The catalyst. There he is. There he is. No. All right. Let's see what's in here. I don't know. Hey! Thanks. Maybe there's a pod or a mod coming on the way, but this is just a package of Nevox coils. A bunch of Nevox X pods. That's literally all it is. It's just Nevox X pods. I don't know. That's like not even something I can give away. I hope there's a device associated with these. Because then, we'd really have something there. All right, Nevox pods. Let's keep this party going. Merry Christmas. Anybody listen to the new Snoop Dogg album? Oh. Oh. Okay. What? This is the weirdest vape mail in the history of vape mails. I mean, I guess it's not that. This isn't that weird. It's just I don't disposable. I don't dispo. But I got some geek bars. We got peppermints and creamy mints. Which one should I try? Which one should I try? I kind of want to try the creamy mints. Let's try peppermints. Let's try peppermints because 'tis the season, right? And this is crazy to me that this is just meant to be thrown away. This whole thing is just meant to be tossed away. That is kind of crazy to me. That is kind of crazy to me. Close, pulse, big screen. What is that? Yeah, just vape this for a week or two, throw it away. Okay, all the electronics, all the battery, all the screen, all the nicotine, all the plastic, just throw it all away. Sorry, we went with pepper. We might try both. We might try both. These aren't going anywhere. Wow. Whoa. What nicotine level is that? It's got to be 50. $15,000 puffs. It doesn't even give me a nicotine strength. That's so fucked up. Dual mesh. How does it not tell you the nicotine strength anywhere? It should be huge on the packaging. 50 milligrams, like right plain as day. $800 mAh, 18 mils, 50 milligram. Yeah, that's why. That's why it's wrecking me. That's why it's devastating me. Whoa! It's too much. The peppermint flavor is quite tasty, though. Let's go for this. Let's try the creamy mints. Creamy mints. That peppermints is intense. And let's see how the creamy mints goes. Creamy mints. Look, I'm not a puss. Like I'm a nicotine enthusiast. This just happens to be a little bit too much nicotine for me, you know? I'm like a 3 milligram, 12 milligram guy. 50 is too much for me. It's just too much. It's too much for me now. But if this existed in 2009, I would have loved everything about it. I would have switched from smoking immediately. This would have been perfect in 2009. I don't think I would have been into the way that this looks. I don't know who does market research and sees like, oh, this is going to be a good, big, fucking huge disposable. People are going to love it. It's giant. When I was quitting, I wanted something smaller. I think the peppermints is better than the creamy mints. Double toot! My eyes are watering. All right. Well, thanks, Geek Bar. Those are certainly disposables. Woo! Woo! Yeah, my nose is running. What is happening? It was just 50 milligram mint. It's crazy. If I was a youth and I tried that, I'd say, give me the cigarettes. Where are the cigarettes? It was easier to start smoking cigarettes than it is to start on a menthol 50 milligram disposable. It's like just getting punched. It's a punch to the throat right there. Did someone say we should do another beer? Did someone say second beer? Should we do 2 beers? Should we do 2 beers? All right. I mean, if you guys want to vote on another beer, beer. Let's get messed up. It's the last vlog of the year. Let's go big. Can't remember the names of them. Spécial Noël. And then there was the Pierre Noël. And then there was the last one. We drank Santa's butt. All right, yeah. Hey, vote. Vote in the chat right now. Vote in the chat, and I'll get the beer picture up here. Pick. Oh, it's that tiny. Pick. Keeping in mind, Santa's butt has been chosen. You cannot pick Santa's butt. There is no Santa's butt option. There's a St. Bernardus option, the Pierre Noël option, and the Spécial Noël option. Vote. Jubbies. Jubbies 2025. Jason Pierce is 8 deep right now. I mean, that's tougher than me. You're tough. That's tougher than me. All right. Keep voting. There's no voting music. I'm sorry. There should be some voting music. Hang on. Oh! They're tied. The Special Noël and the St. Bernardus are tied. Ugh. This is gonna be a real nail biter here. Lime Straub's beer. Lime Straub's. Yeah, that was up for the Very Random Liquid tasting so many times. Oh, Spécial Noël has taken the lead. By 5%. I'm going to give this 1 more minute until it becomes 6:53. Then we're going to have another beer. Rated R Lewis, slobber knocker. I love that term. I haven't heard that term since, old JR. A real slobber knocker. That damn Austin. He always used to say that. That son of a bitch. That damn Austin. Oh, it's getting closer. I think the Noël is going to win. I think the Spécial Noël is going to win. I kind of want it to win a little bit, Oh. See, this is the traditional voting music, but here we'll go to the untraditional voting music. That's Kane's music. Love JR. JR is a legend. Oh, some coquito? Are you wearing your tu cueco? All right, I'm gonna go get it. It's Special Noel. That's gonna win. I'm gonna end the poll now while it's still ahead. I want to decide who wins. I want to decide who wins. All right, let's go get that. Yeah, I know nothing about this beer. Literally less than nothing about this beer. Zero about this beer. And it's the Lamoneus. Nothing about this beer. I can't find nothing about this beer other than the score. Let's get into it. Let's just, come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Especial Noel. I'm glad we're doing 2 beers tonight. That feels good. Let's, fucking cork. That's fine. We haven't had a cork in a real long time. The cork fear still exists. Still exists. Oh. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Good enough. Let's go. Whoa. 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 Look at that combination. It's crazy. It's too much. This is, wow. Wow, beer. Okay. Well, it's not the best pour I've ever done, but I like it. There it is. According to the interwebs, this is a beer. That's pretty much all I can find about it. Cloudy amber color, good sized khaki color head, left some lacing on the glass, smelled of tart green apples and pear, some biscuity notes, nice tart fruity taste with maltiness and sweet caramel. Yeah, I mean, I guess you can review beers if you just throw every flavor attribute out there. Like, oh yeah, it's citrusy. There's like pear, cherry, apple, caramel, chocolate, coffee. Really? That's all? Just everything? Every flavor is in it? Hazy amber, thin head, smells of caramel, malt, herbal hops, and Belgian spicy yeast. Taste of dates and caramelized sugar. There you go. That sounds a little bit more. Dried apricot. That sounds good. Green apple and pear. I don't think that guy really tasted this beer. But who am I to judge? If I taste this and it tastes like pear, then hell, what are you going to do? Merry Christmas, you guys. I hope you have something delicious next to you. Whoa. That is, holy cow, carbonated. That is effervescent in every sense of the word. This is effervescent as hell. Effervescent as hell, Pierre Noel, or Especial Noel. Special Noel. It is caramely. It is malty. It's spicy. It's Christmassy. It's, you know, it's got that like wintertime. I can't quite precisely tell you what it tastes like, but there's caramelness to it. There's spiciness to it. There is like a fruity sort of thing. I think it's more along the lines of apricot than pear, but I do get like some sort of stone fruit from this. It's got some nice upfront sweetness, and it is very carbonated. Very, very carbonated. I should let it breathe, Darren. That's delicious. It tastes like I'm just drinking foam, though. Tastes like I'm just drinking foam. It is very effervescent, very carbonated. Now, where did this come from? France. A very festive and hearty holiday saison, homemade at Belgium's smallest family brewery. Oh, look at that. Extra rich for the holiday season. School teachers Marie Noel and Pierre Alex have together come up with the formula for the great national brews. They're hearty, flavorful, and sometimes exotic styles. Sorry. Were all originally made in the tiny garage. Nice. La Monus Spécial Noel. Freaking delicious. Look at that sediment. Look at that sediment in there. Almost went in the glass. Didn't. Look at all that sediment. Yeah. Apricots. I would say it's more apricot-y caramel than anything else. Only 178 likes. That is some Bloomberg math. Cheers. I'm just going to pair this with 21 grams. I think this is going to be busting. Wait. It's not going to be busting till I get a new battery in here. So bring us some figgy pudding, bring us some figgy pudding, bring us some figgy pudding, and we don't like you too. Oh, that's right. Only a small number of 21700 batteries fit in here. Yep. Fascinating. I have all swaths of 21700 batteries that just don't fit in here, despite it being a 21700 mod. There you go. There's another good look at that Jaka. God, it's so good. Yep, that's great. It does have, well, that really brought out like the Belgian characteristic of this. It has that like dank, musky, it's like, have you ever had the Hoegaarden beer? Or I don't think it's called Hoegaarden, but I just say Hoegaarden because it looks like Hoegaarden beer. It's got that Belgian yeasty characteristic to it. It's, I only have ever described it as dank, although dank's not a really good descriptor. All right. Let's keep going. Wait, there's some more mail. Shit, yeah. Oh, and I didn't have any WTF news today. What? Who did this come from? Amazon. Who did this come from? Who the hell did this come from? Who the hell? I want answers. I need answers. Because this is this is unacceptable. This is thoroughly unacceptable. Like the most unacceptable. Who did this? Who did this? Who did this? Who? Yeah, Hoegaarden. You've seen Hoegaarden before. It's this beer. Yeah, Hogarden. Hogarden slaps. It's really good. It's much lighter. It's much lighter in color. This just pisses me off right here. You know, this just really pisses me off. It doesn't. It makes me extraordinarily happy, but I don't know who sent it. I don't know who sent this. Thank you. This is like a Christmas gift for me. I don't know who sent this, but I love it. We're going to play this on the internet. I'm actually probably going to play this off the internet first. Legend of Zelda, Echoes of Wisdom. You play as Princess Zelda finally. Who did this? I'm gonna start blaming people if you don't speak up. Ern? Was it Ern? Was it V8? Was it Ern? I'm leaning towards Ern. It was like Ern, maybe Sick Boy. Yeah, okay, this is a great gift. Like this is like I feel like a little kid and I'm getting video games again for Christmas. This is the coolest baller gift that anybody has sent me. This is everything. This is what I've been wanting to play. Freaking Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. It wasn't Ern. It wasn't Ern. It wasn't JJ. It wasn't Sick Boy. I'm going to need some answers, and I don't care if I have to rough up everybody in here to get them. I'll rough you all up. I'll kill you. I'm just kidding. Well, someone did. Someone sent this to me. Someone's responsible. And why is the floor all wet, Todd? I need answers. It was Santa. JJ, I wish I could agree with you more. But yes, getting games for the Christmas is the best shit ever. You know what's funny is when I was a kid, you know, my brother and I both loved video games. And for some reason, my parents got it in their head that Brian, my brother Brian, was like the video game guy. Like he was a bit more into video games than I was, which is very untrue. So every time we got any video games, you know, we got a Sega Master System and it's like for Brian from Santa. And it's like, you know, my dad's like, don't worry, it's for everybody. It's for the house. It's just it's for Brian. It's his gift, but we can all play it. I'm like, okay, that's fine. Get a Sega Genesis to Brian. Brian gets the Sega Genesis. Brian gets Shinobi 3. I get to play Shinobi 3, but it's not mine. It's not my Genesis. It's not my video games. So we got to play video games, but it was always like my brother is the one who always got to open up all the video games. They were always addressed to him. So this feels good. Freaking Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. I'm really looking forward to this. Really looking forward to playing this. I'm going to save this until Christmas Day. I'm going to save this until Christmas morning, and we're going to fire up the Switch. No. Amir, DIY is not going to be banned in California come 2025. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Yeah, and that means everything because then he can say it's his. Yeah, Steve-O. He always got to go first. Well, it's mine. Okay, go first then. Go first, Brian. Go first. Always got to go first. I never got to go first. It's okay. It's fine. You know what? Me and my brother have a great relationship. We're really good friends. We got along fine. We never argued about video games or anything like that. It was always a team effort. Always a team effort. Was it QHB? QHB? Was it QHB? Amir, if you are in California right now and you are resourceful and you can DIY right now, I don't see that changing for people who already DIY. I might be wrong. I've been wrong plenty of times. But I don't know that I'm wrong about this. We talked about California. Feels very performative. Feels very unenforceable. Poon Sauce, was this you? Did you do this? Poon Sauce? Okay. Well, Queen Honey Bunny says it was Santa, but I don't know if it could have been. I feel like that was someone maybe with a Q and then an H and then a B that maybe did that. But whomever it was, thank you a lot. Thank you very much. Poon's out. Nope, wasn't me. Okay. I believe you. But that's sick. That's legitimately, I find that gift very moving. Thank you. That is a really good gift. Cool gift. Let's see what note is attached here. All right. Maybe I'm allergic to beer. Whoa, baby. You know what's in here? Can you even guess what's in here? Ho. You guys don't even know. Bro. What does that say? What does that say? Cyber 21700 MacBoro mod. Murder Gang 420? Happy birthday, Murder Gang. I haven't sang happy birthday yet, but happy birthday, Murder Gang 420. I like your style. Happy freaking birthday, Murder Gang. This is the Infinite Ohm Cyber 21 Boro Mech, a small, compact R4 Boro-based 21700 mod. Multi-jet fusion 3D printed in the UK with PA12, integrated front fire button, silver Boro connector, 0.999 fine silver contacts, made by us, not from a third party. Media blasted finish, has been released for a while with more patterns and textures to follow. Available at... Thank you for your time. I look forward to seeing your review. And if there's anything else you know, just ask. Hell yeah. Thank you, Infinite Ohm. Let's look at this Cyber 21 real quick. Okay, bussin'. Whoa, that's sick. Do you see the texturies on there? You feel the texturies on there? Look at that. Diamond pattern. That's cool. Big ass exposed battery. That's cool. Mechanical switch in the front. That's cool. Locking nut slides in from the side. I don't think I have anything I can slide in here right now, but it's mech. There's an adjustable 510 right there, contact right there. It's all diamond out. That's cool. That's cool. Dude, Infinite Ohm. 21700, really? Let's test that theory. Putting these positive side down, positive side up. What do these go in here? Yeah, positive side down. Oh, I did that one backwards. Let's do this one. Why did I do these upside down? Oh, maybe that's a 2700. Okay, let's put a non-titty battery in there. Jeez, Nick, one track mind. Here it is. POW with authority 21700. That's cool. I don't have a free Boro to put in here. Actually, here, yeah, I do. Hell yeah, I do. I can just pull this one out of the Raga because the Raga sucks. I got the glitch in here, buddy. POW right there. And it's golden, which means, I'm going to have to slide this out every time. But that kind of looks sick with it. That kind of looks sick with it. Figures. It's firing. It's firing. Get that sucky Raga out of here. Let's get a better drip tip. Maybe something like that. Ka-chow. Glitch with the My Vapes. Blaze. Double Glass. Boro. Tank. Big airflows in the front. You know, that's all airflow holes right there. No lack of airflow. It's nice and wide open. That brass tank in there gives this a lot more weight. Yeah, low polygon count. Exactly. Low polygon count, like an N64 game. Cheers. Yeah. I mean, it's a mech 3D printed 21700. Peppermints in here. That's delicious. Rad. This is rad. I had another Infinite Ohm 3D printed device as well that was a Boro that had the buttons on the side that I didn't super love. This front button, that front button right there, much nicer. Much easier to use. And this texture is legitimately like nice to hold. You can feel it. You can feel the little diamond pattern, like the little diamond plating pattern that's on it. It kind of looks like a metal logo. Yeah. Yep. Infinite Ohm. Hell yeah, Infinite Ohm. You bet your ass I'm going to do a review for that. So far, so good. And it's mech. I don't know what the resistance of this is, but it's mech. Yeah, Darren, what if I want to pass out? Maybe I'll do a direct lung on the disposable. All right, challenge on the floor. Challenge on the floor. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Why'd you make me do that? Do you see how quick I am with peer pressure? So peer pressure. So easily to peer pressure. No, I'm not going to stand for that. I'm not going to stand for that, Jay Colturn. I'm not going to stand for that. Pod users are vapors. If you don't smoke cigarettes, then you're a vapor. That's it. You're not lazy. You're not lesser. You're not anything. You are doing exactly what you're supposed to be doing, and that is not smoking cigarettes. You're a solidarity. This is my favorite pod right now. One of my favorite pods right now. Not my favorite pod right now, but one of my favorite pods right now. Let's go. Pod life. And truly and honestly, I was having this discussion last night. A mouth to lung is my ideal vape. Whether that's a pod, whether that's a mouth-to-lung RTA, whether that's a mouth-to-lung Boro. Mouth-to-lung, I think, is my ideal vape. I was a cigarette smoker, like I'm assuming a lot of people were cigarette smokers, and I like smoking. Just love it. Love it. If vaping didn't exist, I'd be smoking up a storm right now. I love smoking cigarettes, and to me, a pod or a mouth-to-lung this is what I was looking for in 2009. This is what I wanted in 2009, and we had to go 15 years through all sorts of Boros and cloud chasing and RDAs and series mods and regulated mods and parallel mods and RDAs and RTAs back into, and then we're starting to get into like Boros, mouth-to-lung RTAs, and then pods exist again. And we went through this whole big circle to get to exactly what I wanted in 2009. This is what I've been looking for, you know? This is what I've been looking for the whole time I was smoking. This is what I was looking for when I first got into vaping. This is what I was looking for. So the idea that I can have these pods now that feel futuristic to me, that's my ideal vape. It's my ideal vape. The problem is I've spent so much time in the vape industry and in the vape community that I just enjoy it all. If I have my choice, I'm going to go mouth to lung. But I also, I haven't put this down. I've been through like 5 tankfuls of this since Tuesday, just cranking through the Jaka, cranking through that eggnog liquid, cranking through the Jake Scrapwood. And if I go too long with just mouth to lung or with just pods, it honestly drives me crazy. I went up to Canada. We were in Vancouver for 3 days. Travel up there 1 day, travel home. 3 days. All I brought was a pod. By the time I got home, all I could think about was cloud chasing. It's all I could think about. I wanted to take the biggest, fattest rips that I possibly could. And so, yeah, I'm good with pods. I'm good with mouth to lung, but any vaping is the vaping that I like. Single coil RTA, love it. Dual coil RTA, love it. Drippers, love it. Single coil drippers, dual coil drippers, love it. Squonkers, love it. Boros, love it. Mouth to lung Boros, restricted lung Boros, love it. Series, love it. Parallel, love it. Regulated, love it. Dual battery regulated, love it. Single battery regulated, love it. Pods, love it. All vaping. All vaping is my favorite vaping. All vaping is my favorite vaping. And this is the king right now. This is the king right now. Definitely the king right now. All right, but wait, there's one more package. There's 2 more packages, you guys. 2 more packages. We're going to have to liquid taste, and then that's it. I feel like liquid tasting is going to be the last act of this vlog. Whoa, hey now. I know what this is. I know what this is. I just realized what this is. You know what this is? Do you know what this is? Kingpin Rebel? Basically. Basically, if it vapes, I like it and I want to try it. That's what this comes down to. I know what this is. Do you know what this is? Do you know what this is? Oh yeah, eggnog. I brought a blender in here and everything. All right, eggnog. Eggnog and then a liquid tasting. This. Alex. Broken Ohm. My dude. Hell yeah. I bought Alex's last RDA. I like him. I like what he does. Oh, look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Cool. I don't have a 510. You think I can pull this out of here? Oh, no, not that strong. I literally don't have a 510. But I want to get a look at this deck. Pow. Single coil, bangy, squonk pin bangy. Oh, yeah. Airflow goes right at your coil. Right at your coil. Exterior AFC. There's knurling on the top. That's cool, man. That's cool. That's cool. That's just cool. I'm excited about this. Thank you. Thank you, the Broken Ohm. Yeah, the Ember. This is the Ember Addy from Broken Ohm. Runs a great Facebook group, and he is a modder, and he drops fire. Fire! I'll be right here, Rhett. Good to see you, Rhett. But wait, there's other caps for this? Is this real life? Whoa. That is like a super, super slam cap. Would you look at that? And it's got airflow. Boom, cut into it right there. Boom, cut into it right there. It's going to go right at your coil. It's got monster, like, knurling on top. Dude, Alex, that's cool. And beauty ring. Friggin' beauty ring? Get out of here. I love a beauty ring. Whoops. Whoops. Freaking beauty ring? It's crooked, but freaking beauty ring. It's a matchy knurled beauty ring. That's sick. That's sick. I might actually run it on this because that looks kind of sick with it. Nope, that's not happening. That's not happening. Hell yeah, Alex. Dude, Broken Ohm, thank you. Thank you. This was a baller move. You didn't have to send me this at all, and you totally did, and I'm totally thankful. I will build this. We will do a review for this, my dude. I don't know what I was expecting. Kind of smells like an RDA. Alex, dude, thank you. For real, thank you. For real, thank you. I was so, yeah. Well, Steve-O, it's not what you know, it's who you know. And I know Alex. Cheers, Alex. Merry Christmas. Thank you. Not just that cap, but there's a different cap as well. There's this cap too, dude. Pow. Set of slotted holes right there. Holes right there. Super reduced chamber. Holy cow, reduced chamber. This is a single coil banger to the bone. Single coil banger to the bone, Alex. Hell yeah, that's rad. That is sick. That is sick. Alex, thank you. Dude, we got the Broken Ohm RDA and the Cyber 21 Mech Boro and Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. And then there's one more box. Up. Okay, up. Wait. Hang on a second. Jason. Will, you only got 3 Jockas left? Someone better jump on those. Kingpin, I haven't seen it yet. That's what I'll say. I haven't seen it yet. That doesn't mean that I'll never see it. But I haven't seen it yet. This came from someone named Jason. And if the only Jason that I know is Dickie Mo's cat. That's the only Jason that I know. Nice. Oh, hey now. Hey now, wait, there's beers in here. There's beverages present. That's beverages present. Jason. Okay, wait, hang on. Before I get too into this, what are these beers here? Jason. Hey now, we got this. Peanut butter weekend. Peanut butter weekend. That sounds like my kind of weekend. And freaking Christmas bomb. Christmas bomb. And wait, what is this? The Munsters 12 milligram. This is Jason. This is the Jason, right? This is Jason Vapes. Is this Jason Vapes or corporate Jason? Or is it neither? Sour House, Sour Lemon. What? And what is Munsters? I want to knuckle that so bad. Read the note inside. Wait, how do you know there's a note, Jason? Wait, hang on, I didn't see a note. Oh, wait. This is the Infinite CLTV3? This is the Infinite CLTV3? I loved this RDA. Dude. This is going to be a great retro vaping. The Infinite CLTV3. Holy shit. That's cool as hell. Hang on. Oh, wait. There is a note. It was at the very bottom. Very, very bottom there. All right. Let's see what this literature says. Oh, whoa. Wait. Hang on. There it is. Yeah. From the Office of Corporate Jason Vapes. 100% official. Pretty impressive. 100% official. Yo, Nick, happy holidays to you and all the cool kids. Here are some of my favorite beers from a local brewery. The Skittles beer is here. It's a sour and a low ABV, also a couple of stouts, peanut butter, and a coffee. A retro vape is included. I don't know if you've had one before, but it should be fun like 2014. Hell yeah, Infinite CLTV3. The only reason I really remember this RDA is because this is going to sound dumb, cheesy, all sorts of corny. I don't care. People can call me corny all you want. Call me corny till you're blue in the face. When I met Dwayne, Homeboy OC, it was a big day for me. I remember this day very vividly, really, truly, very vividly of meeting Dwayne. And when I met Dwayne, this is what I was vaping. I had an IPV and an Infinite CLTV3, and I took it to the SoCal Vape Expo. I had just moved to Southern California, and I didn't know a single person anywhere. But it was like 3 months after I moved to Southern California, there was the first vape show in Southern California, SoCal Vape Expo in San Diego. Immediately went. I met Chelsea from Society of Vape. She rules. I haven't talked to her in ages, but I always think about her. I hope she's doing like the most awesome, because she was one of the most kind, welcoming, like welcome to California, welcome, I'm going to introduce you to people type of person. Chelsea was so great. So great. Our time being acquaintances or friends or whatever you want to call it, I think was just too short. Chelsea rules. There was a couple times later on, she came down to San Diego and like we went and had beers, and she was just great. And she introduced me to Dwayne. And that was the day I met Dwayne, and I was vaping the Infinite CLT V3, and I'll never forget that I was vaping the Infinite CLT V3 when I met Dwayne. That's forever the Dwayne RDA, you know? Forever. But wait, there's 2 more beers in here. That I'm really excited about. Let's go. Oh. Tiny essays. Tiny S's? Oh, tiny S's. Tiny S's. I like the Prairie branding. Prairie Artisan Ales have great branding. Great branding. You didn't mention, what's the retro vape included over here before? Couple of liquids. Okay, here we go. Couple of liquids. 12 milligram absinthe berry that I did not create. Okay. And a 6 milligram sour lemon that should be good for a random liquid tasting. All right. Hell yeah. If anyone watching is listening to you read this, they should join the Yo-Yoys on Patreon. It is really fun and rewarding. Oh, Jason, thank you for shouting out the Patreon. Here, I'll do that myself. Look, we got a Patreon. It's fun times. This is us in the hangs. I don't know exactly from when this is. I think this was a few months ago. But hey, it's just a real cool group of people. We call ourselves the Yo-Yoy. We call ourselves the Cool Kids Club. We hang out on Thursdays in the Discord. We hang out on Tuesdays on the Discord after the stream. After every stream, we always do some hangs. Tonight is Thursday, so depending on how soon I can get in there, tiny S. Depending on how quickly I can get in there, we'll hang out. We'll hang out till all hours of the night. There's sometimes on Thursday nights where I'm going to bed at like 3:30 in the morning just because we were hanging out. We're hanging out so long, So hell yeah, Jason. Thank you. Appreciate you being a part of the Cool Kids Club. Dude, this has been a really good Vape Mail. What a great way to end the year. Video games and RDAs and Boromex and beer and freaking absinthe DIY e-liquid. What's not to love? Seriously, what's not to love? I want to knuckle this right now. I don't even care. Call the cops. I want to knuckle this absinthe berry. I like absinthe. I like the licorice anise flavor. Yeah. Yep. Whoa. All right. Whoa. That's interesting. I wish I got a pod in the mail that I could have put that in. But this was a completely podless mail. That's crazy. That's insane. Here's the thing, you guys. I did run too long. Yeah, it's fine. Save that Jason Vapes note forever. I ran too long. We ran long. To the surprise of nobody, we might have run just a little bit long. And that's okay, because what I'm going to do is... Should we make eggnog? Birthdays, Stephen L. Birthdays. There we go. We're going to make eggnog. I really want to make some eggnog. I don't care. I want to make some eggnog. It's time. We're going to sing happy birthday to the birthday people. I got Ranger Rusty. I got Velociraptor. Doc! I got Demented Designs. I got David Package of Fun. I got Sharon, Lead Sled, Lauren, Murder Gang. Happy birthday to all of you. Let's sing happy birthday. Oh, I did get a big box of nothing but pods. Hungry Hippo. Good looking out, man. Good looking out. That's some good looking out. That is really some good looking out. The blue square pod. Didn't even think about that. Didn't even think. But let's fill this up literally right now. Because monsters. This is just going to be an unsanctioned liquid tasting. Completely unsanctioned liquid tasting. Bleh. It's like perfectly rectangular. It's a trip. All right. Mission Neptune fired up. Real nice looking display. It's an auto adjust it. 0 watts. 25 watts. No atomizer. Okay, we're going to turn this down to 18 watts. It's a 0.6. Gotta love that red fill port on the back. Cheers. Yeah. Yeah. How did you make it so absinthy? It's not like Face Meat sends me has sent me once in the past the black metal licorice 2 times now. The black metal licorice that's a black licorice mouth to lung, but it doesn't taste like this black licorice mouth to lung. This has like a berry flavor to it and a little bit of like a cooling flavor to it. There's like culotta in it. Is there culotta or WS-23 in this? Jingle bells, GrimmGreen smells, M-Turk laid an egg. The Batmobile lost its will, twisted messes took ballet. Hey! GrimmGreen smells, M-Turk laid an egg. The Batmobile broke its wheel and twisted messes took ballet. Hey! Chris Mick, that's pretty good. This is very absinthy. It's like it's exactly as he described. It's like a berry absinthe. It's black licorice, stone fruit berries. It's got a little bit of cooling in it. Has a tiny, okay, yeah, it's just very slight. It's just very slight. Great and powerful laws. It's today. I got you. Hell yeah, the Munsters. Hell yeah, the Munsters. Potato Gun Massacre. I'm glad you opened the tube tonight too, man. Welcome. Less talking, more noggin. All right, less singing, less. This is why I don't rap. I can't rhyme things. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to them. Happy birthday, Velociraptor. Also Ranger Rusty. Also Doc. Also Demented Designs. Also David Package of Fun. Also Sharon. Also Lead Sled. Also Lauren. Also the great and powerful Oz. Also Murder Gang. Happy birthday to you. Skip around the room. Skip around the room. You know what to do. You skip around the room. You skip around the room. You skip around the room. You know what to do. Skip around the mother trucking room. Happy birthday. Happy freaking birthday. And Phil's mom. Skip around the room. Skip around the room. You know what to do. You skip around the room. 750-mile road trip in the morning. Godspeed. I love a good road trip, but that seems excessive, you know? I love a good road trip. I love a good road trip. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Shit. It's Jesus' birthday. And Jesus. Happy birthday to him. You know, Duchess, you mean not enough Californians in here. Happy birthday, you guys. Let's 7:45. I don't know. What do we do? Do we make eggnog? I think we should make eggnog. I think we should end this stream with eggnog. Maybe I don't even want to do a liquid tasting tonight. Maybe I don't even want to do any liquid tasting tonight. Oh, let's do a liquid tasting tonight. Let's do both. You think we can get through that? You think we can do that? I think we can do both, right? Well, Paul F., that depends on who you ask. That depends on who you ask, Paul F. You know that Japan has a whole religion, their version of Christianity where they talked about how after Christ was crucified but after he came to America for the Mormons, he also went to Japan and died in Japan again. They have a grave for Jesus Christ in Japan. Apparently he went to Japan after that too. So you never know. He could be all over the place. Here's what we're going to do. Let's make some eggnog, right? Let's make some eggnog. Let's make some mother trucking eggnog. I haven't made eggnog in my whole life. One time I made eggnog. I was in 6th or 7th grade, and my buddy John and I haven't really talked about my buddy John, but between like 7th, 8th, and 9th grade, John and I were just inseparable. We were BFFs. We did everything together. We were always over at each other's houses, smoking cigarettes and stealing beers. And, he was my buddy John. He was just my good buddy. We skiing. We went skiing every weekend together. And both him and I were all about the nog. We loved eggnog. Every Christmas, we're like, just gallons of eggnog, just bathe in it, just eggnog for days. And then we learned that you can make it at home. And it was like, we looked at each other and our collective minds were just, we can make eggnog at home. And so we did in 7th grade. And that was the last time that I ever made eggnog, was in 7th grade. So hang on. I'm going to run to the kitchen real quick and I'm going to get some ingredients. I'm going to get some eggnoggian ingredients and let's go. Enjoy the show. I might have to go pee real quick, but I'll be right back. Last talking Noggin. Whoa, hey, hang on. That was out of control. That was too much. That was too much. Okay. Eggnog. I got sugar. I got eggs. I got everything I need. Except I didn't grab a fork. Hang on. I need to whisk these eggs somehow. Okay. We're going to be using... Oh, did I just leave you in silence that whole time? I'm sorry. We're going to be using a recipe from All Recipes. This is supposedly the easiest eggnog to make on the internet. Easiest eggnog to make. We need 2 eggs. We're gonna scramble some eggs. We're going to scramble some eggs and then drink them, because drinking eggs is something that normal people do on Christmas. 2 eggs. Awesome. Better get that, the rest of that snot right there. Can I get you? Are you gonna go into the bowl? That's gross. Dude, that's gross. Oh, why is that so gross? I don't like that. I don't like that. Then these have to get scrambled. And then you lick the fork. I'm just kidding. Don't lick the fork. And then we need, okay, so I got my blender here. We got the Vitamix. We're going to measure out 2 3/4 cups of milk. 2 3/4 cups of milk. This is exciting. Making eggnog. 1. 2. Everybody on the internet that's done this recipe says that it is, it's a pretty watery eggnog. It's not like a thick eggnog, which is fine. I'm assuming it's going to be a thinner eggnog. Oh yeah, these are farm to table eggs. Yeah, absolutely farm to table eggs. Absolutely. I live in California, man. I think it's illegal to not buy farm-to-table eggs in California. The hipster police show up at your door and ask you about your eggs. Okay, then 2 large eggs, then 3 tablespoons of sugar. Okay, so I'm gonna dump these eggs in here. I think that's all this is blending. Yeah. Blend milk, eggs, sugar, vanilla, and nutmeg together until well combined. And then it says chill in a refrigerator, but we're not going to do that. Oh, eggs and milk. And then someone was like, hey, drink it. What? Hey, drink it. Okay, and then we need 3 tablespoons of sugar. All right. I think we can do this. Hang on. There you go. Get a slightly better view. 3 tablespoons of sugar. I prefer a thick eggnog as well, I prefer a thick one. You think I'm Have you seen my whoops? That's okay. Just be a little sweeter than normal. Okay. 3 tablespoons of sugar. And then we need 1 teaspoon of vanilla extract. I'm using Watkins brand. Boop. Vanilla extract. And then they say a dash of nutmeg. I don't know what a dash looks like. And I had to buy this nutmeg yesterday because we were nutmegless. Nutmegless. I tried. Nutmegs 222. No? All right. That doesn't exactly work. I guess a dash. How much is a dash? Is that a dash? Is just one a dash? More like eggnog. More like pignog. Is this a couple of hard shakes, sick boy? Couple of hard shakes. Thank you, Rhett's Beard. Smash that like button. Okay, how about 4? Oh, nutmeg is smelling pretty tasty right here. Pretty tasty. Sorry. Okay. Blender. Hi, Blender. This is the Vitamix. This was, I got this for my wife for Christmas a number of years ago, and we've used it literally every day since then. So I'm just going to blend this. This blender you can put just like vegetables in this and like some broth, and you can blend it so high of an RPM that it makes soup. It will make warm soup. It will heat it up as it's fucking blending it, and then you just get warm soup at the end. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. Felt like a dash. Dash is a smidge over a tad. That actually makes sense, Jeremy Clark. That's something that actually makes sense. A dash is a little more than a tad. Where does a skosh fit in there? Is it like skosh smidge tad? Okay, so I'm just going to turn this up very slightly. Oh, I don't have a cup. Hang on, I need a cup. I'm going to leave this going. Let me get a cup. Okay. That seems well mixed. Was that too loud? Was that too loud? Was that too loud? I thought it was real quiet. Is it too quiet? Is it too loud? I'm going to watch the replay. I'll watch the replay. And then the next thing, it says just drink it. It says literally just drink it. And there's people on here who are like, I make this every year. It's my favorite one. People leave 1-star reviews. Three cups. Don't follow the recipe or it comes out bland. Pretty good considering how easy it is. Just made it the second time. Terrific flavors at holiday season. Mine did not taste like eggnog. The only change I made to the recipe was less sugar and half a lid of vanilla extract. All right, well, let's try it. We're going to try it. There's no point in not trying it. I'm going to be drinking this out of a Bali High, San Diego, one of our favorite tiki bars in the history of tiki bars, the Bali High. You go drink a Mai Tai there, and they literally only let you order one. Like, you can have a Bali High Mai Tai, a singular one. It smells pretty eggnoggy to me, you guys. Less talking, more noggin. Here we go. Look at that. Doesn't that look like just delicious eggnog? Look at that. Look at that. Kind of smells like cinnamon. Kind of smells like, even though there's no cinnamon in it, kind of smells like cinnamon. Cheers. Homemade frothy eggnog. Merry Christmas. It's eggnog. It's fucking eggnog. That's eggnog. I don't know how combining milk, eggs, vanilla extract, and nutmeg makes eggnog, but it's eggnog. That's eggnog. You know what we should do? What about this? What if we did this? Hang on. Just nicotine it up a little bit. Right? Right? We could have infused... Yeah, now it's already a little bit thicker. I can see it. Now, cheers. This is the real bottled violence, fucking 3 milligram eggnog. Why is it so good? How is it so good? What eggnog, what the hell? Eggnog is like against nature or something. I don't understand it. Milk, extract, and eggs. And then you're drinking eggnog. You're just drinking it. You could put this in the fridge. It might last longer, but it might thicken up. It's honestly not that thin and watery. It feels a little bit thick. I'm sorry. Hang on for 1 second. I have to go get Casey to taste this. I have to get her feedback. I have to. I want her to taste this so bad. I'll BRB and we're going to do a random... Dude! We did it. It's eggnog. We've nogged an egg. We straight up nogged an egg, bro. Nogged it. Straight up nogged it. How do you like your eggs? Nogged, please. Thank you. This is unbelievable. This is like, it's blowing my mind that it's such simple ingredients, and it is eggnog, you guys. Make eggnog, drink eggnog, taste eggnog, be eggnog, nog your eggs. Just nog them. Just take an egg, nog it. Nog it. You can see all the spices at the bottom, all the nutmeg down there. I can't believe how good that is. And it's like, maybe I think it's a little bit better because I made it, you know? It's like, I made a DIY blueberry and I thought it was great. And then everyone that tasted it was like, well, this is really bad. And you're like, no, it's good. But you realize it's just good just because you made it. That happens. That happens all the time. So there's a chance this is terrible, but I like it just because I made it. Lead Sled, you're super correct. Anything that tastes great is very bad for you. Very bad for you. Take an egg, nog it. Yes, please, Mao, please. The next time you go to Waffle House and they ask you how you want your eggs, say nogged. Nogged. This, honestly, chicken foot, this is the perfect, like, brandy bourbon eggnog. Perfect brandy bourbon eggnog. It's nice and thin. It's like, it's more cocktaily. That blows my mind. That blows my mind. That blows my mind. Everybody, please make some eggnog this year. It's so easy. I'll put the recipe that I used in the description. I'll put the recipe that I used in the chat, but my God, it is crazy easy. Crazy easy eggnog. Crazy easy. Well, listen, you guys, we're running long. We know we're running long. We have no choice but to run long. So what I think I'm going to do is my computer just gets brought to its knees every time I stream. Every time I stream, I want to screen record my Mac so I can send it to Apple and say, oh yeah, your M1 chip. Oh, it's so fast. So fast. Never bogs down my computer. It's never too slow. Nothing ever hiccups or freezes. And I mean, never, I mean, constantly. It constantly hiccups and freezes. What the hell's going on with the stream right now? Why can't I get it to load? Why? Why? Is the stream still going? Is YouTube just sucking the big one right now? Sucking the big one right now. Okay, now that it's not sucking the big one anymore, oh, let's do a liquid tasting. It's 8 p.m. We can do a real quick liquid tasting, right? It's not too late. Is it too late? If it's too late, just tell me. It's 2 minutes too late and I'll end it. But if it's not too late, I think we'll do a random liquid tasting. A random liquid tasting is going to take at least a half hour, you know? It's going to take at least a half hour. Here's the thing. I still want to do it. I still want to do it. So we're doing it. Call the cops. Disregard the constable. I don't give a hell ass. Start a poll. Random liquid tasting. And then I picked 3 liquids that have never been up here. I picked 3 liquids that have never, ever been up for a random liquid tasting. Ever. All right, well, let's get the... Sorry. It's a little bit loud. First one up, Blue Marble. I'm going to leave that up there. Smash the like button, or may your cane stay forever hooked. If you know what I mean. Blue Marble, that's the first one. Pow, the show must go on. The Orama Juice, Kaya Toast. Kaya Toast, we got a little half stack right there. Blue Marble, Kaya Toast, and Rocket Bunny, Honeydew Bubblegum. These are all Indonesia liquids. Please vote right now in the chat. If you don't vote today, then you don't get to vote, and it's funky. So please start voting. Blue Marble, Kaya Toast, Rocket Bunny. Blue Marble, Kaya Toast, Rocket Bunny. And we're going to be tasting it tonight out of the Raiden single battery tube regulated, reload S on top, freshly re-wicked. It's a thing of beauty, just waiting to get dripped on. Waiting to get dripped on. Duchess still voting for Jubbies. That's completely allowed, except it's impossible. You're vaping round wire for the first time, Paul F? Dude, do not underestimate round wire. Do not underestimate round wire. Round wire rules. Round wire slaps hard butts. You've tried this one before, William? Which this one? Blue Marble? Bogan had the toast? Yeah, when Bogan and I were in Indonesia, we both walked directly to this company because it's like Punkorama, and they got the little stacks, like the little half cabs for their boxes. Yeah, we were both crazy pumped on those. I've been wanting to try it. If YouTube wasn't going to give me a strike, I would help you, Cybernetic. Maybe someone else can. This exact Raiden you can't find anywhere? Really? From BD Vape? Oh, Blue Marble brand you've tried. Indonesia liquids are just... Get out of here. They're so great. They're so great. Zeus! CTO Zeus! You were keeping it real on chat in Twitch. That's okay. Let's see where we're at. The Kaya Toast is winning. The Kaya Toast is winning? Even though Bogan just vaped this, everybody's on board with vaping the toast. Okay. Listen, this is a democracy, and I will abide by the rules of the vote. Less talking, more noggin. Less talking, more beerin'. Are you sure you want to vote for Kaya Toast? I mean, is they sure? Like, they really want I'm not trying to campaign. I'm not trying to change your mind. You can vote your hopes, you know? That's all you can do. That's all I say. Dude, Lead Sled, fan. I'm a fan of Stevie's Collective. Oh, what's up, Bon Von Jacques? Chilling over there on Twitch, keeping it real with Big Red Sama. Appreciate you guys. You know how to get the emojis on the screen. At your age, you worry if you smell burning toast? Yeah, I think about that often if I suddenly smell popcorn. I think, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Something's happening. I'll vouch for Stevie's Collective all day long. I'll vouch for JMW all day long. Succulents? Are you kidding me? Succulents? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, no, it's just GrimmGreen Vape and Toast. I'm fine. All right, Kaya Toast. I'm going to give you one more minute until it's 8:15, and then that's it. I'm going to give you one more minute until it's 8:15, and then that's it. Kaya Toast. Kaya Toast. Kaya Toast in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I just randomly started counting and I hoped 1. Holy shit, that almost lined up perfectly when it turned 8:15. Kaya Toast. Kaya Toast. All right. All right. You want Kaya Toast? You're going to get some Kaya Toast. You want some Kaya Toast? I kind of want to keep this box. That's a cool ass box. It's a cool ass box. If you need a new ass box, I got a cool one for you. Kaya Toast. Kaya toast. 3 milligram. It's called, the Orama Kaya toast. Pointy bottle, which, you know, look, they all can't be perfect. They all can't be flat tops. I mean, that was weird and toasty. That was weird and toasty. It tastes peak peak Indonesia liquid. Peak Indonesia liquid. It's very sweet. It is very sweetened. There's super sweet in this, most likely. I'm guessing. Yeah. The Zoo one. Pow. Nope, this is the reload, sorry. I love this setup. I love the reload on the Raiden. Even though the stainless doesn't quite matchy, it's still close enough. You know, it's close enough for horseshoes and hand grenades. All right, toast. Kaya toast. Cheers. Okay. I'm gonna sit with this for a sec. Let me vape this for just a second. I'll come back. I'm gonna mute my microphone so you can't hear me. Okay. Perfect timing. Go away, 7th Floor Tango. Now, here's the thing. What is this liquid? It says toast. I don't taste toast. I don't taste any toast. I taste zero toast. It doesn't taste like toast. I taste no toast. I taste no toast. What this tastes like to me is, I don't know if I have the right product in mind right now, the right pastry, but this tastes like a. This tastes like, no, not quite. You've had like Greek baklava in the past. It kind of tastes like that. Like flaky layers of pastry with honey and dates. Yeah, raisins, honey, dates. Really, really thin layers of pastry, thin layers of pastry. It kind of tastes the way this picture looks. It kind of tastes the way this pictures look. You see those layers of like pastry up the top? It tastes like that, but if it was soaked in honey and filled with raisins and dates, that's what it tastes like. That's what it tastes like. Pastry, maybe some little crunchies in there like the picture, but definitely crunchy pastry, soaked in honey, filled with raisins and dates. That's what this is. I was expecting toast, like toast with just like buttered toast, but it is not that. This is lousy with honey flavor. It is lousy with, not lousy, I mean lousy like in a good way, if that makes sense. Like, you know, it's just lousy with it. It's just maggoty with it. It's just loads of it. Flaky pastry, honey, mountains of honey. Phyllo pastry, Paul F. Phyllo pastry, honey, dates, and raisins. That's what this tastes like. That's what this tastes like. Yeah, Kaya. Whatever Kaya is, it definitely tastes like Kaya. Loads of honey, sweet dates, sweet raisins, and that phyllo pastry, crispy pastry. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. This tastes like a Christmas cookie. Like it's a very Christmassy fall flavor. It's a good choice. Good choice, you guys. Good choice. And it's an Indonesia liquid, so it is very... Maggots! Oh, maggots! The maggots are falling like rain. Maggots, 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 maggots. The maggots are falling like rain. Maggots, maggots. The maggots are falling like rain. Phyllo pastry, honey, lots of honey, too much honey. Like if this was a physical object and you squeezed it, honey would just drip out. Just honey dripping out, raisins, sweet dates, phyllo pastry, and honey. Honey, honey, honey. Kaya is coconut jam. Yeah, okay. I could see a little bit of like a actual real coconut flavor, almost like a toasty coconut flavor. Yeah, Elijah used to vape a shit ton of Turk e-liquids. They are really good. Really good. Do I play any games? Like video games? Or games on the stream? Kaya toast. This is a winner. This is delicious. I mean, it's bakery, it's pastry, it's honey, it's raisins, it's dates. That's all I get. I keep coming back to that. Raisins, dates, and honey, raisins, dates, and honey, raisins, dates, and honey. I've been known to play some video games on Wednesdays on Twitch, but that's about it. I grew up with video games. Like I was talking about earlier, we had a Sega Master System, we had a Sega Genesis, we had an NES in the house, but it wasn't really ours. We had an SNES in the house, but it wasn't really ours. We just played it a lot. All my friends had Nintendo and Super Nintendo. I bought a PlayStation when it came out. I bought a PlayStation 2 when it came out. Really into video games. And then other hobbies sort of, took over. And here we are. This is it. This is the vlog. This is the hobby that took over gaming. This is why I don't play video games. But I did get a new video game tonight, I think from Santa Claus. I'm not really sure. But I got Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom that I may fire it up tonight. I may just fire it up tonight. Okay, you guys, hang on. We are done here. This is a new record. We're over 4 hours long, and that's a long vlog. That's a long vlog. That's 4 hours of talking, 4 hours of shouting, 4 hours of vaping, 4 hours of eggnog, 4 hours of beer, 4 hours of mail, 4 hours of talking. So much, you guys. This has been, thank you for making this just the best last vlog of the year. I feel like this is a great way to end the year. We had a damn good mail, and we made eggnog. What? Made eggnog. Who cares? Yeah, make some eggnog. Just, who cares? YOLO. Make eggnog. Make eggnog. Oh, you want to do another contest? We don't have time. We don't have time for another contest tonight. We don't have time for another contest tonight, if we want to hang at all. If we want to hang at all. I don't think we have time for another contest tonight. The only other contest I have planned is long. It's a long contest. Okay, you want to do a Casbox? We'll do the Casbox contest. Okay. Hang on. I can think of one real quick. Okay. Hang on. Just hang on. Let me write something down real quick. Get a piece of paper here. I'll write you down a contest question. And we'll just do the first correct answer. How about that? Yeah, there was a contest at the beginning, but people like a good contest, And this isn't a giveaway in any capacity. This is a contest. This is based on skill. Sorry, this is a C. Okay. Here we go. Hang on. I knew this was going to happen. I just need to bio real bit. I'm not going to make it to the end of the stream. So let me just go take a little quick pee, Connor. And we're going to end this vlog with a contest. Yeah. Last contest of the night. So here's how we're gonna do the last contest of the night for a Casbox. Which, listen, a Casbox, it's something you want. It's something you're gonna want. It's something you're gonna want, okay? 'Tis the season. Let's do another contest. Now, on this back shelf back here, maybe for longer term viewers of the vlog, this back shelf back here, it used to have records all the way to here. All the way to here. This was all records. Just from the record player to Darth Vader was just records. All records. All my records were there. I recently took a big portion of those records and put them in a cabinet out of sight. They're in the cabinet, still accessible. I can still flip open the cabinet, look through and go, oh, here's Guar. But I put half of them, roughly half of them, away under the cabinet. So, my question to you, how many records are now in the cabinet? How many records are now in the cabinet? Contest at GrimmGreen.com. Put the answer in your subject. First correct answer wins. How many records are now in the cabinet? 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 Oh, some answers coming in. Not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. How many records are in the cabinet? Okay, so there's one person who's pretty close right now. Pretty close right now. The first precisely correct answer wins. 69, dude! No, unfortunately not, but that would have been really cool. That would have been really cool. Just waiting for one correct answer. Someone's two people are wicked close. But if I don't get a correct answer, oh, it happened. It happened. There's a winner. No more answers necessary. A winner has been chosen. A winner has been decided. The decider has decided, and I am the decider. I am the decider. Okay, well, there's a winner. I'm going to email this person back. And the recipient of the Casbox tonight for guessing correctly how many records are in the cabinet now, the exact number is 50. The first person with the correct answer, I don't know if I've seen you in chat. Shane, G-A-U. I don't want to say your whole name, Shane, but Shane G. 50 records. 50. 50. Freaking 50. And all I did was I counted out 50 records and just grabbed them all and put them right underneath. There he is, Shane G. Shane G. Shane G. Shane G. Congratulations, Shane G. Congratulations to you. I'll make sure that I'll make sure. It's not up to me. But I will get your information to the person who's going to send you a Casbox, and you're going to be stoked. You're going to be stoked. You're going to be stoked. Trust me on this, Shane. Appreciate you, pimp. Appreciate you, Shane. Thank you, everybody, for entering. You know, thank you all. I appreciate you very much. I'm going to do that thing where I take one quick look around the room and make sure I didn't forget anything, because you've been here for the longest vlog. Sugar? Listen, we had hot Dr. Pepper. We had 2 beers. We got beer mail. We got Boro mail. We got RDA mail. We got video game mail. We did 2 contests. We made eggnog. We drank peppermint eggnog. We drank hot Dr. Pepper. Merry fucking Christmas. That's all I can say. Merry Christmas to you, to your families, to everybody you love. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for all of the support over the years, all of the love for GrimmGreen, all of the love for vaping, all of the love for the vlog. It means everything to me. It means everything to me. I love the vlog. I love coming here week after week. We're going to get back on track right in 2025, January 9th. That's when the vlog's coming back. January 9th? Maybe January 9th. It's like the first Thursday in January. That's when we're coming back. I'm going to be just off for like 2 weeks. I'm going to spend time with my wife. I'm going to spend time with my dogs. We're going to have quality time and watch movies and make cookies and just celebrate Christmas and celebrate the new year. And I'll catch up with you guys into 2025, where we're just going to hit the ground running. I think 2025 is legitimately going to be a really big year for vaping, not only because of high wages in White Lion versus the FDA, but we got a whole new administration coming in. We have President-elect President-elect Trump coming in, threatening to change all sorts of shit. It's like, shit, what are you going to do? You throw your hands up and you go, okay, let's see where this year goes. So hell yeah, I'm going to throw my hands up and say, hell, let's just see where this year goes. It was kind of oops all beverages, Steve. It was kind of oops all beverages. Oops, all drinking lots of stuff. No, I'm not doing any Christmas Eve hangs this year. We did Christmas Eve hangs last year. I'm not doing that this year. We have the Christmas vlog, and then that's the Christmas vlog, and I'm going to say goodbye for the rest of the year. I'll still be around, obviously, in my Patreon, in my Discord, and, maybe some streams over there, maybe some hangs over there during the Christmas time. I'm not going to commit to anything because, honestly, it's been a hell of a year, man. It's been a real hell of a year. And even sitting here wearing my dad's sweatshirt that smells like his apartment is affecting me and giving me big feelings that I wasn't expecting, It's just been a hell of a year, personally and in vaping and with YouTube and, with harm reduction and defending vaping. It's just been a big year. So I'm really looking forward to just doing not a thing, not a damn thing. I'm going to do zero. I'm going to bring my volcano out to the living room and I'm going to lay on my couch. I'm just going to have volcano bags. I'm going to watch Christmas movies and I'm just going to spend time with my wife and my dogs and not do anything. I'm not going to vape and think about what things I'm going to say for a review. I'm not going to get out my notepad and start writing down pod notes about all the pods that I'm reviewing. I'm just going to do nothing. And then in 2025, we'll come back, we'll feel refreshed, we'll feel ready to take on the world again, and we'll take on the world. That's what we do. We take on the world. Yeah, oh yeah. Hell, definitely we can do Christmas Eve hangs in the Discord. I wasn't going to do a Christmas Eve stream or anything like that, but we should still do some Christmas Eve hangs in the Discord. 1,000%. 1,000%. So I'm going to say thank you guys. Seriously, thank you so goddamn much. Thank you for a great year. Thank you for a great 15 years that I've been doing this, and that makes no sense. But we're here. We're going on year 16. We're not slowing down anytime soon. We're not slowing down anytime soon because people still smoke combustible tobacco cigarettes, and everybody should get to quit the way that we got to quit. So thank you guys. I love you. I'm going to say goodnight. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Happy Hanukkah. Happy Saturnalia. Happy Yule. Good luck on the great hunt. May Odin bless you. Happy solstice. Anything you celebrate it to the bone. Celebrate it hard. Hug your family. Love your family. Pet your dogs. Eat good food. Make some fudge. Make some cookies. Wrap some gifts. And just spend time. Spend awesome time with your family, with your friends, with loved ones. This time of year means a lot to me. And Merry Christmas, Paul. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to all of you. V8 Steve, seriously. Merry, merry, merry. Merry of the merriest Christmas. We Baby Seamus, fucking love you, man. Merry Christmas. Jason, Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Let's go. I'll see you guys in 2025. Peace out. Big love. Be excellent to each other. We're going to say goodbye, as we always do, with Homeboy OC. I was vaping the Infinite CLT V3 when I met him. It's my BFF. It's Homeboy OC. He's going to sing us off into the new year. He believes he can fly. We can believe in ourselves for just a second. Be excellent to each other. Be excellent to yourselves. Cheese that jelly. Milk your night patio. What? Make eggnog. That's the real moral of the story. Make eggnog. Big love, guys. Peace.
I believe I could fly. I believe I could touch the sky.
Merry Christmas, Troy.
Any time of year. Dun, dun, dun,
Georgia boy.
dun,
Merry Christmas, Georgia boy.
dun, dun, dun.
Love you.
I believe I can fly.